What do we got here? What do we got here? What are we looking at? Oh, hey. Duders. Guys. Guyettes. Guyerinos. Gonorrheas. Hi, everyone. Welcome in. Hope we're all having a good time. I'm End of the Lion. You know who I am. If you don't, then I guess get with the frickin' program. Dude. Get with the program, dude. What have you been doing? You been under a rock? Little piss baby? How are we keeping? Alright. Alright, here we are. We have a short bracket. We have a short little bracket here today. 5 players. So we're doing a round robin style tourney, which is good because all the players actually get to play the video game for a bit. We're waiting on Veggie, I know, is away at the moment. He'll be here later on, so we're going to delay his matches. You can check out the challenge and all the things. We haven't really added much. This is... Oh, no, you're here. Well, we're going to go with Lean and Mythos first, regardless, Veg. And then we'll hop on through your match then next. But, fine with me, man. No worries, just making sure you know. So just to give you a vague idea of what's allowed and what's not, just so you know what to expect, folks. We've nipped some things in the bud. You're only allowed to use stuff from the DLC, so armors and weapons. However, you do have craftable items that you are allowed to use from the base game. You have physic tiers and you have talismans. Those things are permitted currently. Of the talismans that are banned, you have Alexander, Warrior Jar, and Warrior Jar Shard. They're both yeeted. Dagger, because Lord knows one-shotting people with parry riposte is fun. Crucible Feather Talisman, Talisman of all Crucibles. Blue Feather, Red Feather, Blessed Dew can only equip one at a time. Honor bowing on those ones. Consumables, obviously, Spectral Steed isn't allowed. Spirit Ashes, HP recovering consumables. You're limited to 7 Carillion Tears. Radiant Baldacon's Blessing. Fan Daggers, all livers and boiled prawns, etc. Iron Jar Aromatic, and Drawstring Rock Grease. All healing incantations are gone. All absorption increasing incantations are gone. I was having a look at the tiers. I didn't get a chance to properly test it. The HP regen on hit tier, so that might be interesting if that's very, very strong. What else is there? Unseen Form, Assassin's Gambit, Concealing Veil. That's just the regular stuff. We know that. Give me a sec, I can't read. No worries. Thrusting shields then are heavily restricted. That's the one thing that I did get a chance to test quite extensively. Great Shield Tally, Shield Grease, Pearl Shield Talisman, Deflecting Hard Tier, All Greases, Spear Tally, Two-Handed Sword Talisman. Those things are all gone for that. Just I from my testing, it was very, very strong and oppressive. Obviously, there's things that can beat it, but I didn't want to have people be build checked by Funny Shield when they hadn't had a chance to test it. There are stronger things. I've elected to allow temporarily. We'll see how we feel at the end of the tournament. We'll have a chat with everyone. Spread Crossbow obviously is but we've elected to allow it, just not Rot, Bleed, or Sleep. Just no greases. Just no not greases. Sorry, no status effects on it. Elden, no worries. And as for the Ashes of War, Blind Spot, Swift Strike, Rolling Sparks, and Scattershot are gone. Why Scattershot? Constant headshots and stuff like that. People said that there was a problem with it. I didn't have time to properly test it. I've just gotten rid of it. Apparently on a couple of things it's pretty busted. It can chain headshots into true combos and stuff, so I just got rid of it. Constant skill expression. I could have allowed it. I was very sleepy last night when someone warned me about it, and I just said, fuck it, we ban. We'll take a look at it again. Again, I have been limited time. I haven't had a chance to test fucking everything. There's only a couple of things that I've had an opportunity to properly test, and we don't know what any of it looks like in motion. So I just elected to err on the side of caution, just get rid of it. Spread Crossbow's already problematic enough, but, you know, there you go. It's also something that can go on those crossbows and stuff like that, so just erred on the side of caution. Alright, so let me just show you all where to put your signs. There's the castle Ensis checkpoint. It's up there. Go down the little hill. I'd like you all to put your signs here for me, if you'd be ever so kind. That would be... I agree it should be banned. Lumi wanted me to ask. Lumino. Lumina. Lucy. That was just the general idea. Again, there's so much stuff. Just to do that. Oh, wait. Hang on a second. Overlay pleading. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so here we are. So, if you're up there, that's Castle Ensis checkpoint. Up there. Put your sign down here. That's what I would very much like of you. Man, that's so much garbage that I can't put in my box. Shit sucks. So it is going to be lean versus... Just let me know, chaps, when your signs are down. And then the easiest way to get there is to jump down there, run across, and then you can get up there at the end. Hopefully I won't need to restart or do any shenanigans. That would absolutely suck. Okay, we have one. Cool. We'll just wait for the second sign to show up. Come on, you can turn on the lights. I can't see. You'll be able to see the arena. Although I can actually turn up the brightness a little bit. Never mind, I can't. Rip and piddle. Yeah, and the arena is a little bit better lighted. Wrong platform. Grabbing something real quick, take your time. Also, this bow is hideous. Oh, it is. But that's okay. Look at it. It's a skelly bone bow. Yeah, just take your time. How are you keeping, Bevan? I hope all is good, bestie. Yeah, we're just gonna wait for signs to get in. So, hopefully get this done in about 3.5 hours. Hopefully. We have 5 rounds of 2 fights each. I don't know why Round Robin decides to do it that way. But you know what? Listen, it's whatever. Low Dex Rec is nice, yeah. Let me know when you have your sign down. Okay, we should be good. Why has Mag put his sign down already? King of the Hill style next. Castle Ensis checkpoint. Is here. Down the hill. It's literally there. I was on turning. Yeah, no worries, no worries, no worries. Down here. I love new arenas. Yeah, there's some funny stuff from my testing. Backhand Blade seems pretty interesting. Like, as a setup on its own without, like, funny Ashes of War or whatever. Dueling Shield was very, very strong. Dueling Shield is, like, a little bit bonkers. It has, like, decent-ish matchups, but given how limited everything is with just stuff from the DLC, I thought that it was probably a good idea to restrict the ever-loving bejesus out of it. Alright, we're just waiting for everyone. So yeah, there's just a few bits and pieces here that are probably going to be problems, but better to identify them under these circumstances than in, like, a major bracket. So, you know, it should be pretty good. I was really, really lax this... Here we go. Also, I don't know if I can necessarily get invaded here. So that's going to be an interesting thing to find out. We're hopefully not going to find out. Alright, so this is going to be round 1. There we go. Cool. So you'll skedaddle down there, chaps, whenever you get in. Stand opposite sides, and something I forgot to put in the reminder. Let me just actually put this in the tourney chat. If you interact with the ladder, it is a round loss. I'm going to pin that. I never put it in the challenge. I meant to last night. I forgot. I was too busy gaming. So yeah, you can skedaddle down there, chaps. Get into your relative positions. And good thank you to Brenna, actually, for Weird AF Arena. It's actually pretty good. Just stand either side. Oh, is there stuff that's not broken? Just break all the things if they're not broken, chaps. Go a little bit further back. Yeah, there we go. We're good. Alright, boys and girls. Round 1. Mythos versus Lean. Cool beans. Alright. Physics are drunk. We are looking at what seems to be... Oh, he's actually electing for those throws. That's kind of interesting. And it is going to be the Great Cat versus the new HTS by the looks... No, yeah, it's the new HTS. That's interesting. Going for that running attack there, not quite able to land. Oh, the spread crossbow comes out there, trying to get that little bit of chip in. Forced back now. We do see the jump. The HTS comes in, actually deals a little bit of damage. Forced back now. The Great Katana. From what I can tell, that seems to be the... Is it the rack or is it the basic one? I can't quite make out from here. Stools for a standing R1 then on the HTS. However, Lean is going to be taking a little bit of damage there. Mythos is doing a good job. The Lance, I can't remember the exact name of it for the life of me, is actually doing some pretty substantial damage there. Forced back now once again. Oh! Not quite able to land that Ash of War. Forced back now once again. We see an empty jump there once again. The spread crossbow is definitely coming in clutch here as we see the swaps over. And we're going to go for the martial arts. And that's going to be Mythos taking the first round. It's about the size of some of the den maps, maybe slightly longer. What is this area? It's the Castle Ensis checkpoint. We're testing out the arena. Alright, make sure that you sever out. Sword Lance, that's the one, thank you. I'll just wait a second for Signs to get back in. It's really good to play in, or... Oh, nice, great viewpoint, yeah. It's a really good fucking arena. It's about... didn't you ban strength tallies on Expo, right? Nope. What do you mean by strength tally, Mag? Could you please explain strength tally to me? Do you mean the two-handed tally? Makes both stronger. Oh, I probably should have banned that in hindsight. Oh well. Oopsies. Shit happens, silly Billy. Silly goose moment. Happens to the best of us. Dude, I was on super fucking short notice for this tourney. An X3 memento. If it's a major issue, if I see the damage numbers become elevated, we'll ban it mid-bracket. It's okay, I'll just make a post about it. Likewise, just make sure that you do not interact with the ladder. Also, Mag, for the record, you had an opportunity to warn me about that. GG's is all I can say. Backhand blade, a little bit of Great Cats, and whatchamacallit were pretty much the only things I managed to really get tested, and the Duelist Shield. I was sick as an absolute dog last weekend. It was actually fucking horrible. Not a fan. Do not recommend. 0 out of 10. Also, two-handed tally is kind of ridiculous. You can jump down the side there. You don't actually need to go the long way around, but whatever. You just jump down there. Yeah, good job. It's quicker. Look at them go. And here we observe the 20 contestants in their great migration. Thanks, Dragon. Alright, either way, do we have both of our contestants in? I believe we do. Alright, on a 3, 2, 1. Boom. Away we go. Alrighty then. We are going to see the same setups as before, that throne coming out here on the side of Mythos. Ah, yes, the Cirques. Interesting thing. I've seen some things about them, but they are very annoying. I will give them that much. Force back there. We do see the spread crossbow coming out here. Jumping over there on the HTS was definitely the play. We do see the Great Cat once again. We see that standing R1. The tracking on that attack was just not great. Run R1 comes out. Is going to be whiff punished here is the side of Mythos. Force back now once again. Looking at that. The jumps come out here again. Man, they're really screwed over poor HTS. Force back now once again. Just a little bit of chip. However, Mythos has taken a little bit of damage. Force back now once again. Mythos takes another decent amount of chip there from that one. Jumps over the fact there. Tries to actually get that hit there, but it's not going to be enough. Empty jumps coming out here. Is going to be whiff punished, though the Great Cat is going to do some decent damage there once more. Force back now. Jump attack comes through. Once more a jump attack comes through. Decent damage here once again with that spread crossbow coming through there. Another tasty bit of damage. Mythos has to stay here on top of him, otherwise we're going to get that expo out. Force back now once again. We are going to see this. I believe that was the kickflip, was it? Oh, nice damage though. Almost manages to get the roll catch. Both sides failing to get that, and neither side can actually get any damage off of that. And that is going to be the tier proc. Force back now once again. Mythos tries to go for that R2. Is going to be clipped on his last legs now. Are we going to see the gun kill? We might very well do. Good. Actually managed to not get hit by that. We are going to see Lean here back onto that spread crossbow, trying to get that last hit in. Jump attack comes through, but it's so slow. And that's going to be Elden Lean taking a stock. 1-1. Nicely done. Cool. 1-1. Man, the tracking on HTS is so sad now. Actually tragical. I would live with the opportunity in the place of Enda. I don't know what you just said there, LD. I don't quite follow, I'm afraid. Swap games? Oh, fair enough. How's the tourney going? It's literally just started. We've had a couple of matches in. Nice little round robin tourney. The time to kill is actually super low. I'm kind of shocked. Alright then. Sword lance please work. It looks cool. It does some really good damage as well, Mythos. Do a tourney with 125 plus 12 plus 5. Alright, both contestants are in. Boom! Away we go. Round 3. Physics are drunk. The pot! The pot! Holy moly! Empty jumps comes through with that. Force back now once again. Good strafing. Mythos is going to eat that damage there. Interesting that that does not actually do decent damage. Oh, but Mythos is taking some crazy damage here. The pots come out there once again. Force back now. We're going to see those throws there are definitely an interesting choice. I'm curious. I have been quite... Oh my god, he actually managed to hit. The follower saber, Ash of Warg, too strong. Oh! And the hyper armor trade into Mythos, taking the W there. Yo, GG's. So it is going to be first 4 for all of these matches. Cool beans. Alright, don't forget to sever out, please and thank you. Grand Daddy Perp. That's a good fucking name. Holy shit. Yeah, thank you for severing out. 2-1. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. The amount of damage that it can do is really good on those trades. And the fact that... Which attacks is it the R2 that is the hyper armor? It looks like the Lance. The Lance attack. But it looks quite... From what I've seen, given that both of you... Neither of you could actually hit each other. It looks like the tracking is actually pretty poor on it. So that's an interesting idea. It's one of the ideas. Boop. Should be pretty cool. It's another one of those things I haven't quite gotten a chance to mess around with. Thanks, Chili, for pinning the thing, by the way. I do appreciate it. Very zest, zesty. Alright, we should be getting our players in. It is 750 AR. Interesting. Well, at least it's a HTS then, right? Claw Tally HTS, go burr. We're just waiting for one of the contestants to get to where he needs to go. Look at him go. Look at him go. Alright, cool. So Mythos 2 on the near corner. Lean 1 in the far. Boom. Hit him with that. Alright, cool. We have the physics. We have the throws coming out here on the side of Lean. The followers jab, but faster and better in every conceivable way. Very zaced. Force back now once again. We do see that running. The crouch attacks and the running attacks actually look really, really similar on that thing. Oh, the frenzy! Pots. Interesting. Mythos is going for a damn good showing there of the tracking abilities. Not quite able to land that hit. Oh, there we go. We have 397 on the board there. Some good damage. However, the Great Cat is actually able to get a decent amount of damage there itself. Force back in now. The jump attacks come through. Not quite able to land it. Force back now. The crouch R1 comes out. Tries to go... You could go for a headshot there to get the stagger and guarantee a potential punish. That is going to be an opportunity, but Lean is just after eating 1,000 damage there from that exchange. And the quick pokes that come out there as well. Goes for a run attack there. Not quite able to hit. The Cirque does manage to land there for a little bit of damage, proccing the tier, which is good. Over to the martial arts here is the side of Mythos, trying to get that extra little bit of damage. The Great Cat is just not able to get those hits in that it needs. Lean is very much struggling here. Goes for a running attack, not quite able to land. Does actually get that though in the back step there to try and get an extra little bit of damage. We are going to see more frenzy pots come through. The jump R1 comes through on the side of Lean, but it's not going to be enough. Does actually manage to get a solid hit there against Mythos. But the Cirques come through to actually deal with that longer neutral that's showing up there. But the second one is going to be avoided. The the crossbow comes out there to try and get that little bit of damage. Good roll there on the side of Lean. That is going to be the tier proc here for Mythos. Both players are now quite low, but it does seem that the damage is definitely in favor of Mythos here. And it's just going to demand an awful lot of roll discipline on Lean, and that's going to be Mythos taking another stock. It is now match point for Mythos. Cool. The Honest Swift Slash. That's... I forget the name of that particular Ash. It does have a name, I just can't remember what it is. Revenger's Blade and the Phalanx. Fox, the Fox, sorry, not the Phalanx, Fox. It has a really, really interesting follow-up, but it locks you in an animation for ages. From what I've seen of it. We should be seeing the signs now any second now. Hyper Armor on release 2, interdasting. Look at it, it's the Golem arrows. They're just like me, for real. Right, match point now between Mythos and Lean. Mythos is a very strong lead. The hidden tech of Throllier, L2 and Tourneys, it's mid. I'm gonna guess the general vibe that I've seen so far, LD, has been that stuff is either like mind-numbingly broken or very mid. There's kind of only a couple of things that are like in the balanced but good category for the DLC stuff so far. Backhand Blade might fall under that category of been like decent but like pretty okay. The two-hit combo on the new Gugs is kind of interesting as well. Sorry, Colossal Sword. Great Katanas? Yeah, Great Katanas seem okay. I think they need something like Flaming Strike in order to be like, quote-unquote, very, very good. Did we ever fail to summon? We must have had it. Alright, I just never grabbed it. That's the possibility. Fugs. Yeah, that true combo is definitely funky. Definitely funky. Some stuff is decent damage, but I just don't know how like good, quote unquote, it is. It's very much going to be a wait and see kind of deal. Also, I just want to give a big thank you to Kat Vaughn for finding this arena. It's actually pretty damn good. It's a bit long, but I think that it's about as close to like some of the den maps as we have. But either way, Lean in the far corner, Mythos in the near. Boom. Hit him with that. Physics. More spells? I'm not actually sure what that one does. Doom. Force back now getting a little bit of damage there. Force back. Oh, the block comes through. Force back now once again, though, is Mythos. But Lean is doing a decent job of keeping up that tasty amount of pressure. Goes for the running attack. The charged attack comes through here on the side of Mythos. But it's not going to be quite enough to land. Run attack comes through. The spread crossbow is out. Are we going to see it? Backhand blade spread crossbow. Interesting. But Lean has taken an awful lot of damage for his trouble. The R2 comes through. Ow. Owie. No, that looked like some kind of a spell or a consumable. Beans. And that's going to be Mythos moving through with the W. The first W of the tournament. Nicely done. Now, let's just take a quick look at who's in next. GG's to both. Veg. Mr. Vegetables. Versus. Who's he up against first? Let me just check and mark that score. So that was 4-1. Cool. So yep, going to be Veg versus Mag. And thanks to the people who filled in this week. It was quite short notice, so I didn't get very many people out. Cool beans. All right. Red sign down. Thank you, Mag. Let me just make sure that Veg knows he's up. Cool. Well played, Joe. Yeah, the sword lance is pretty good, and for the amount of damage that it does, is definitely quite good. Right, we have Mag in. I'm actually curious what Mag's going to be rocking. Let's see. Ah, he's going to be rocking the Fire Knight. Gotcha. I've been told to watch that. I'm hesitant just by virtue of the fact that it is still a Gugs. I know that it has, I believe, if memory serves correctly, that particular one has the moveset of the... Is it the Godskit or the Godslayer Greatsword? Yeah, which is some interesting cancel windows on it. I don't know how they're going to be well used. Right, we're still waiting on Mr. Vegetable sign. I got the true combo on neutral locked on R1. Yeah, no, I understand that. Godslayer's R1 it takes serious 3 stun, unlike Godslayer. Thanks, Michael Zaki. Yeah, it's very much the epitome of swing first to lose first. That matchup from everything that I'm able to tell so far. And there we go. Magnificent. Vegetables. Godslayer's moveset. I'll be curious to see. I've heard a few people say that it's it might be ban worthy. I'm hesitant right now. Maybe for the beginners tourneys in future ones I might look at it, but again it is still a Gugs, so someone was saying that the cancel windows are somewhat different on it, but I've not checked. Ban Eclipse Shuttle. Oh yeah, that could very well be necessary. Where are you all go? It has too many glitches. To be honest with you, I don't know how many of these kind of style tourneys I'll be doing. Where we just do DLC stuff. I might be curious into a base game tourney as well to actually see what the changes did. Alright, so it looks like it's Veg in the near corner, Mag in the far. Let's get the show on the road. Boom. There we have it. We have the physics here from both of our players. We are going to see some shenanigans, and that's going to be the Fire Knight is buffed and ready to go. Curious thing about the backhand blade here. It doesn't have very much poise. Oops, there we go. 1000 HP. And there we go. He just doesn't have many options here with the to whiff punish. He might be able to whiff punish with the R2s, possibly. Moog's Bubble. Well, we know what he was doing. Oh, Veg is taking some damage. Cool, managing to get those things. The Fire Knight is out here on the side of both of our players. Fire Knight off backhand blade is a curiosity. But, oh no, it's LG. Is that LGS that he swapped to? I can't actually tell. Oh, we know what Veg was doing with his physic. GG's to both. Very skillful. The backhand blade has so much forward momentum that it kind of struggles into hyper armor. That was a thought that I did have. Mag takes the first round. Just wait a second for the signs to show up. The bubble, that is true. Real and true. Okay, let me just see. Doo-doo-doo. He had to let us know he beat Mug. I beat Mug without the tier. Because dual anchors go burr. We do a little bit of JL wanting until the boss rolls over out of pity. Yep, just waiting for Veggie's sign. Yeah, the Fire Knight is definitely a curious one. That's going to be one going on the watch list currently. It is interesting that it does have that ability, and a decent player fishing for high damage true combos is definitely a thing. I just think that waiting for that second R1 to go through is probably the play. I don't know if the second R1 has the ability to true combo into the third. And you guys can jump down the pit, by the way, to the side there. I don't know why you're running around in little circles. Also, if any of the stuff is like not destroyed, feel free to destroy it when you go in. I know that there's some funny interactions, so do feel free to roll destroy any of the items or whatever if they're still there. They should have all been destroyed. Yeah, it resets itself every time. I don't quite know what... That should have destroyed whatever's there. Cool, okay. Cool. Is it banned to edgewalk all the way to the arena? I may call you mean words, and if you continue to waste time, I might do. Alright, either way, we do have both of our contestants in. Ladies and gents, in a 3, 2, 1. Kaboom. Alright. I don't know what Veg is doing. All right, we're good. All right, they figured it out. All right, we do see that the R1 comes through there on the side of Veg. Ooh, interesting for that charged R2. I am actually quite content with the charged R2s. Oh, but of course we do see the trade come out there. Yo. Again, the backhand blade just doesn't have a decent enough neutral, which is a huge enough problem, especially given that it has so much forward momentum. The crouch R1 comes through, elects not to roll, Veg is forced back down. Basically on Death's Door, the R2 comes out here. Forced back in now once again. We're going to see the spread crossbow come out now to try and get that finishing move. And the finishing move it is. Kaboom. Mag takes another round. That was something that I was considering. I know I've had a few people suggest to me that Sprite Crossbow does need to be quote-unquote removed. And other people were saying, nah man, just ban status on it. What it does to the game when people are that low is definitely kind of questionable. I'll definitely be chalking that one down. Spread Crossbow can two-shot. Is it point blank LD, or what's the deal with the two shot? Lightning? Does it e-bolt as well? Does do the e-bolts function as well? I was hunting with it yesterday. Interesting. Yes, e-bolts too? But e-bolts also drop Veg is coming. Yeah, no, there's no worries. Oh, never mind. There we go. Cool. Vegetables. Unable to summon. You hate to see it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm testing out that people said just don't allow status. Honest to goodness, from fighting against the status in and of itself, it doesn't. Dying to PvE, pro. Use whatever you want. Keep in mind, Mag, that like what you're doing here is helping other people make rule sets. So like I'm really not too pushed as to how broken the stuff you use is. Because like we just don't know, and people are saying an awful lot of different things. So it's actually worthwhile to see like spread crossbow do some decent damage and stuff like that. It's a genuinely worthwhile. Like you're not wasting your time by doing stuff like that. You're actually helping in the long run. So use whatever. Use if it's legal, use it. Half tempted to yeet the spread crossbow. Half tempted, but we'll see. Again, you're going to be hearing a lot of, maybe that's a problem. I'm not sure. But either way, we have both of our contestants in. Boom. The boom goes the bolt. Physics. Blink bolt comes out there right off the bat. Blink bolt is kind of interesting, I find. Ooh, managing to get a tasty bit of damage there right off the bat. Both sides, in fact, managing to get a tasty bit of damage there. Is going to be interrupted, though. The standing R1s come through. Veg tries to go for some shenanigans, but that hyper armor just says no. And the R1, another true combo comes out here now at the minute. Force back in now once again. We do see that pressure there. Actually managing to connect that standing R1. GG's. That's Mag taking another one. Match point for Mag Casual. I love R1. My favorite button. Always has been. My skippity code. That was a sentence I did not expect to hear or see, Mudkips. Mm-hmm. I'm trying to think, would Grey Cat be decent into that, because it could probably whiff punish the standing R1s. But is it fast enough to actually interrupt the hyper armor would be the question that I have. Both signs should be down, which they are not. Here we go. Boop. There we go. Mostly because the name is cool, I don't know much about them. Understandable. Match point for Mag. Yeah, it seems like an awful lot of a build check right now. It is definitely added to the list of things to keep in mind for next time. I'm actually curious. Also, ailment tally can't kill status if you swap to +2 after procs. Interesting. Well, either way, we have both of our contestants in. They're ready to go. Boom. Hit him with that. Cool. We are going to see the physics. Both sides are chilling. We are going to see the off backhand blade, main hand fire. And the skedaddling. Blink bolt comes through. The perfume tallies did not do much damage there at all. I'm curious as to what if they have a status effect or something on them, which could very well be the check. Actually managing to get a little bit of damage. Good rollout there on the side of vegetables. Force back in now once again. We are going to see the Fire Knight here on the side of Mags chilling. Tries to go for that standing. We are going to... Ah, it's poison. And the standing R1s come through here from vegetables. Actually managing to get a bit of damage. Another little bit of damage there. Tries to go for something else, but is going to be interrupted there for an insane amount of damage. 1,000 damage on the board. Forcing out that roll R1. We are going to see the swap back over onto backhand blades. Veggie just about managing to get away from that there. Forced into the spheric corner there. The standing R1s and the swap over there onto the patas to get the finish. And that's going to be Mag taking that round in a sweep. GG's. Cool. Alright. GG's. Mag, you're going to stay on. We're going to fight... you're going to be fighting Elden Lean. Almost if you swap to +2 after procs, it will get like 1,000 plus resist for the statuses. That's not a bad thing. Per se. Having like insane counter, like his status effects were so goddamn strong. That is actually a good point. Alright, now it's going to be Lean versus Mag. Cool. Put your signs down, gents. You message both of them. Cool, cool. Red send out? Yeah, no worries. I'm just pinging Lean anyway. The lean, mean machine. Byron, there we go. Man. RC Star for the dead. No, you're fine, Lean. Don't worry about it. It's all good. It's all Gucci. Yeah, I will ask players that they try and get their stuff down pretty quickly. I can't see your sign. GG's. GG. Obviously, PlayStation moment. Yeah, there we are. Okay, cool. PlayStation moment, there's sometimes nothing you can do. But yeah, just have them nice and snappy. There's a few matches to go through today, so... Cool, we're getting people in. Cool. Actually, let me... Oops. That could have been terrible, but it was not. Also, it's good to know once you kill the boss that you don't get any invasions, which is nice. I will say that that is a massive plus. PlayStation Network chugging along. Right, we have Lean in the far corner, it's Mag in the near. Is not what I meant to do. Rip. Oh, alright, boys and girls. We have both of our contestants in. If you just move a little bit further, closer to the wall, Lean, that'd be great. Alright, that's good enough. Boom. Wrong side, but that's okay. Whatever. Alright, we have both of our players in. It's going to be the Fire Knight with the spread crossbow once again. Oh, and the backstab here on the side of Lean. And the R2 comes out then as well, just as a means of, just in case he gets too close. Force back now. Actually managing to get that. Another bit of damage there. Goes for a running attack there. Good roll out there. Spread crossbow getting a nice tasty amount of chip in that time as well. Force back now once again. We are going to see it. The R1 combo comes through though, evening it out by a fairly substantial margin. Good rollouts here on the side of Lean. Mag is doing a decent job of just keeping up that pressure, but he has to lay it off every now and again, which gives Lean more of an opportunity to go for more shenanigans. And the standing R1 then to put it away. That is going to be Elden Lean taking the first stock. Like I said, it seems like it's a matchup issue. Interesting. Alright, that's curious to note. GG's chaps. 1-0. Yeah, from what I've been able to... From just the guesswork that I've had, anything that struggles with hyper armor is going to have trouble against that particular greatsword. But then again, that most things that struggle with hyper armor already did struggle. Like, the backhand blade has so much forward momentum and does so little poise damage that it's kind of impossible for it to get in and actually do what needs to be done. I'd imagine some of the martial arts are also going to have a bit of a struggle as well. Outside of some funny off-beast claw just to get a little bit of chip and then move in. But then I think at that point you're still better off going for an off-dagger. So, I don't know. Arela SK with your watch streak. So pro, bestie. The watch streaker's coming through. The streaker coming through. And of course, Granddaddy Perp. Thank you for the follow earlier on. I didn't deck it. My apologies. And how are you, Kiwi? I hope life is treating you kind, brother. It's a shame you couldn't be here this week. We would have been able to have a more traditional bracket. But I know that it's early for everyone. Also, I'm curious. I have an idea for a tourney going forward. I haven't committed to a date for it. But call it like the Tourney of Goats Past. Lean. Don't... Lean, go over to the other side. The further... It's fine. Whatever. Yeah, it's okay. There we go. Either way, both physic up. We have off axe here, which is definitely going to be pro. Off warped axe at that. Managing to get a little bit of damage. Lean moving in there for a counter hit there, but it's just not quite going to be enough. Spread crossbow does a little bit of chip, but only a little bit. Force back now once again. We are going to see the stand running R1 come through. Back into the follow-up there just in case. Oh, the jump attack comes through into a follow-up. And oh, nice. Actually managing to get those things. And the R2 comes through. But we are going to see The off axe coming clutch goes for that trade there. It's definitely not going to be on the side on the favor of Lean, who is very, very low right now in the standing R1s. Goes for a running attack there as the side of Lean, but not quite able to make it. Into the pat of finisher. And that's going to be Mag 1, Lean 1. GG's. GG. Nicely done. Nice little back and forth there. I really like the Grey Katana, the cancel window for most of its stuff into the standing R1. I actually think that's super neat. Because you have a few things you can do out of it. They'll nerf the true combo to switch. It also has a feint. Yeah, the kickflip. Which I think is really cute, personally. Lean, just stand in the corner. Yeah, that would be ideal. Corner to corner kind of deal. Corner to corner type beat. Alrighty then. Both players are in. Boom. Away we go. And the physics are drank. We are going to have Lean in the near corner, Mag in the far. Doing a decent job of keeping up that nice bit of pressure is the side of Mag, who is going to be using these patas, which are just doing insane damage. Force back now once again. The follow-up comes through into an R2. Force a rollout there is the side of Lean. Mag doing a good job of just running in, getting that pressure, and then mashing, going out then again, resetting back into a neutral, and then just immediately capitalizing on the fact that he is a really good neutral. And we see it there, actually managing to take that round in a sweep. Control S. GG's. 2-1. I like that they nerfed spears and then added spears back in again. That's pretty funny. Spears, but with a better mash. Thank you, Michael Saki. Very pro, IMO. We're getting both of these guys in. Forgot to ban Shriek of Sorrow. What does Shriek of Sorrow even do? Is it broken or is it annoying? Interesting, okay. It's red feather with risk, basically. How long does it last? Look at him go. I don't know. Because if it lasts 10 seconds, it gets higher damage as you get lower HP. And is it, what are the returns like on it? As in, like, the less HP you have, the better it gets? Interesting. Alright, we'll add that. Let me just shot that down after this round. Boom! Away we go. It is going to be Elden Lean in the far corner. With a roar here on the side of Mag. Force back now once again. We are going to see it. Keeping up that bit of pressure. Force back in now once again. The standing R1s come out. The follow-up R1 here on the side of the Grey Cat. not quite able to connect any at all. Is going to be interrupted immediately though by the patas. Run attack comes through, but immediately moves into pressure. There is the side of Mag. Force back in now. Once again goes for a running attack. Not quite able to connect. Force back in now. Once again, we are going to see that punish. The standing R1 afterwards comes through. We are going to see Lean now pushed back. Is going to have his tier gone. The pressure that these patas are able to put through is absolutely insane. And the follow-up R1 comes through as well. Keeping up that pressure. Standing R1 comes through to try and get a little bit of pressure, but it's not going to be enough. A run through there once again. Force back now once again. We are going to see Lean pressured from one side of the arena to the other. And the trade. And that's going to be Mag with a match point. It gets higher damage as lower HP. Interesting. Let me just actually write that down for later. What's the name of the crossbow? The crossbow tally? Those are two things that I want to jot down for later. Especially if I do decide to allow spread crossbow. You would have seen it. Forgot to Shriek of Sorrow. Of Sorrow. I'll have a look at see what the name of the crossbow tally is later. We'll figure that one out. Cool. We'll chalk that one down for later. Oh, rip and piss. Cool beans. It's arrow sting tally. Thank you. Appreciate you, Mag. Works only on low life. It's either low life or it gives diminishing returns depending on how big your health bar is. I'm not sure. I don't know yet. We'll figure it out. It works on all life, so it just gives different returns then based on whatever. Okay. Okie dokie. Go get him, Tiger. Yeah, as I had kind of assumed, the swap off of the Fire Knight was kind of going to happen on against these kinds of things. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, boom, away we go. All right, physics are out. The shriek of sorrow is through. Both players electing to go for it here. Goes for that. We do see the swap back over onto the backhand blades, doing some decent damage here, but those patas just are absolutely insane. 1200 HP gone to the backhand blades. And the return whiff punish restored kind of moment. Managing to be punished there for that. We do still see Mag, but it's not going to matter much because he is still with the tier. And that's going to be Mag taking another W. GG's. GG. So it's going to be 4-1. Let me just mark that now real quick. Cool. Alright. It's now going to be Burn versus Veg for our next round. Then it's going to be Elden Lean versus Burn, Mythos versus Mag. So we have a few more matches to go. Alright. Veg. This is going to be super low lat. And burn. Cool. Would it two-shot at me if he hit me? Thank you, Emburn. Super low, lad. Isn't this the equivalent of LAN, lads? The fight over who has to do the chores this week. Very, very high stakes. Change that over. All right. The soaring, the sharpshoot talisman will make all of the arrows do more damage as one utilizes the aim down sights feature and range weapons. That seems like a skill-based thing, personally. Mythos, which I'm not actually all that upset about. That's kind of interesting in its own right. Yo, Chi-Chi. First match to veg. 0. Yeah, I was gonna say LD. I'll give you a second. Let's wait for the sign to show up. No worries, Emburn. Shit happens. Don't worry about it. Numb. Just wait for these signs to show up. I hear it. I don't not see it. RSD, yeah, no worries. Again, shit happens, Emburn. We won't fall out over it. At least I don't think we will. Emburn. Nice. Cool. Oh, Mangako Blade. Thank you very much. It's nice. Is a great bow. This great bow looks pretty cool. Yeah, it's kind of neat. The one thing I don't like about this arena is that you're too far away to be able to hear, but I'm not sure if the players can actually lock onto you here. There she is. Alright, boys and girls. We have both of our contestants in and ready to go. Veggie in the far corner, Emburn in the near. Boom. Boom. And away we go. We are going to see Patas versus the Fire Knight Greatsword and the Backhand Blades. The Veggie special does manage to get some decent interrupts there. Those follow-up R1s are actually kind of neat. However, Emburn is taking a lot of damage. Goes for that R2. The Blink Blade comes through there to try and get that little bit of a... The Blink Spot, sorry, comes through to try and get that. And we are going to see Emburn using Rot, which is banned. So I'll just let Emburn know in between rounds here. We'll let this play out. I think that's Rot anyway. Can someone drop Blink Bolt? GG's. Let me just at Emburn real quick. Make sure she knows. At Emburn. Rot. Grease. Banned. Rock Grease is banned, Emburn, just as a matter of course. I've pinged you in the Discord just so you know. Oops, my bad. No, yeah, no worries. Just letting you know, so you know for again. Wasn't relevant, but it would have been a round loss had you won. But I said I'd let it play out. Veg still won. Cool. So yeah, just make sure you don't use it. It's all good. And it doesn't seem once you kill the boss that you get invaded here, which is kind of pro. It's all good. It's all good. Cool. That is going to be Embern. Waiting on the vegetables. Vegetables. It's not an ER tourney if everything goes perfectly. Well, let's not jinx it, but things are going pretty okay so far. Just a little bit of a mix-up at the end to try and get the arena sorted for peoples. A little bit of... Yeah, it's all good. That's, again, let's best not fucking jinx it. I'm happy as well that the rule oversights were relatively, considering that I had a very limited amount of time to get some testing done. I'm fairly content that we've only missed like a handful of things. So we'll take that in our stride. I wasn't even sure if this week was gonna happen, to be honest with you. It was so late putting out the Chal. I spent like all of like Sunday and Monday Saturday and Sunday feeling sorry for myself. Very unpro. Alright, we have both of our contestants in. Boom. Away goes the bolt. Physics are drank. Embern staying on these patas, and we see the fire blade thingamajigger there as well. Tries to go for those standing R1s. This is insanely low lat as well, by the way, so... Oh, the blink bolt out over the end, however, gets hit by the other side. And that true combo into the backhand blade is kind of neato. Dorito. Oh, right through it as well. But a 900 HP combo, just to even out the score a little bit, is definitely something forced through that pressure there. Veg is taking a little bit of damage. We do see the tier now procced. Blink Bolt is going to be hit, though, by the Fire Knight, making it 2-0. Cool. Nice use of the Blink Bolt there. I'm kind of curious as to what that's going to be super good for. I think the problem is that the cancel window on that particular Uggs is like actually relatively quick for the second R1. It's kind of a neat little quirk that setup has. It is a pretty decent cancel windows. So that second R1 comes out relatively fast. So actually swinging through the Blink Bolt is probably the play, or Ember needs to adjust the timing to actually get those punishes a little bit better. But on paper, that's a really nice punish against certain setups. Real neat. Neato Dorito. There is one sign. Just wait for Emberns to show up. Also, I hope everyone's been enjoying the DLC. Mr. Vegetables is down. There we are. Okay. I love it. How is it? Is it like a sizable upgrade from the original? It's still a straight sword, isn't it? Longer? Okay, that's no harm. Man, Trinus was so bad. Like, unironically, such a terrible weapon. Like, it did pitiful damage. Also, it's purple. Insanely goated. Listen, okay, LD, I'm sorry I have to break this to you, okay? Red is best color. I'm sorry, but you're just wrong. You're just wrong. Cap? No cap. Not even on a stack. No cap on a stack, bestie. I'm sorry. Oh! Bad red man. Best blue man. Alright, ladies and gents, we have both of our players in. Oh, we get the heal in. Boom. No, I will not. But what I will say is that both players have physicked up. We are going to see both players dicking around in neutral here in the middle of the midfield. We do see the martial arts here on the side of Embern. I've fought them a little bit, not against very competent players, but they seem kind of interesting. Oh, managing to get that jump attack through, however, is going to be interrupted. Blink Bolt comes through into a standing R1, which is kind of goated with the sauce. I actually think the standing R1, and we do see the tier procced here, force in that R2 comes out there. It's not quite able to make any good use of it. Oh, but the anti-air comes out with the GS. Embern managing to land that hit there as well, though, as we can see. Forced in now. We are going to see Embern chilling here in neutral, looking for any and all opportunities to get something through. The run attack comes through. The standing R1's coming out here in neutral. Oh, but this flame spear actually manages to land. Oh, and then the trade to finish it out. It is going to be veg. 3. In the favor of vegetables. Not looking good for Embern having to do the chores this week. However, Veggie's in a catch-22. Because while he may not be able to do the chores, he will be sleeping on the couch. The true tech. The catch-22 to end all catch-22s. Interesting though to see the low lat that we still aren't seeing. Like the poise break on the jump attack seems interesting. It's not something I've seen people play around with. But is interesting. This may well be one of the lowest lat tourney fights to have ever taken place in Elden Ring. Because I'm not sure if these two have met in bracket before. Oh, we should probably do something about that. We have 40 millisecond ping? Wait, really? We have 4 on Street Fighter? Dude, that's... Oh! I kinda know why, Veg. Netcode? That's weird. I died to PvE. You hate to see it. Not PvE Pro. They do have a system to prevent for peer. Their Seamless uses a. All right, I'm not a netcode specialist, so take everything I'm saying with fistfuls of salt. There is a system in Steam to kind of garble your ping for peer-to-peer games. Peer-to-peer games. Look at him go. Look at that beautiful creature. And I think that Seamless uses it, because technically speaking it's safer. So that could be causing the issue, weirdly enough. You'd have to set up something for LAN for Elden Ring anyway. I think the lowest lat I've ever gotten out in the wild is like 9 ping. On Dark Souls 3. There's a guy who's literally down the road who was playing. I think he's in like the next town over or whatever. It was really fucking funny. You're a pretty little sunflower veg. Do 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 do. Alright, let's get the show on the road. Look at them go. Alright, cool beans. We've both of our players in. Besties, let's go. Alright, both players are going to go for the run-ins here. We are going to see the aha and a ways to get around the rules changes that I put through to actually get some elemental damage on those bad boys. Interesting. Oh, the Blink Bolt tries to go in behind. Embern is going to be taking some serious damage here. Blink Bolt once again not quite able to get the damage that she needs. The shields are a curiosity. Managing to get that interrupt, that is going to be the tier gone on the side of Embern. Tries to go for a punish, but it's not going to be enough. Duelist Shield is kind of nutty right now. You can strafe it, but oof. And that is going to be a GG. Veg takes it in a sweep. Boom. Alright. Jolly good show. Alright, so now it is going to be Elden Ring. I've never fought anything. Yeah, I've done some testing, Embern, on the Duelist Shield. That thing is bonkers. That is it with all of the restrictions. No tallies, no nothing. Not having access to, like, even Pearl Drake. And it is still utterly bonkers. It's kind of nuts. But Embern, it's going to be you versus Lean. I don't know half of these weapons. Welcome to my world. No, I cheated the whole time. Each match I lost. How so, Veg? Cool. Lean versus Embern. JK, XD. Very XD of you, vegetables. Thank you. JK. Also, how do you guys like the format so far? The round robin style for these smaller tourneys? It's fun. Yeah, it's nice to be able to fight everyone, I think. I just have it as a... in case people don't show up or whatever, you have, like... everyone gets to fight everyone, and then the top two then will move on to, I think it's a nice little thing to do every now and again. It takes about the same amount of time, and everyone gets multiple fights. Which I think is pretty important. Now, obviously, when I say beginner tourney, I was desperate to fill a bracket, so I've made some liberties here this time around. I kind of knew that I'd have to, because we'd be down about 2 players if I was super strict, which I'd still like people to have an up. Too much information, bestie. Too much information, bestie. Do we have both people on? I don't think so. Oh, there we are. Pew. Do not let the intrusive thoughts win. I was up. No, it's Lean versus Embern, no? No, it's Liam versus Embern, and then it's you versus Mythos. You silly goober. Alright, either way. Boom. Away we go. Alright, there we go. We are going to see Embern staying on these martial arts, and it does seem as though Elden and Lean is sticking to the Great Cats. Managing to get a nice interrupt there as well. Running attack comes through, another attack comes through, and the kickflip comes out then. Just to cover himself. Great Katana doing a decent job of just existing. The not washing pole doing not washing pole things. The blink bolt in behind to get the kicks in. Lean doing a decent job of being hit here. Goes for a running attack, not quite able to land. This crowd rolling attacks coming through there. Standing R1 coming out to try and get that punish. Possibly a quick poke would have been a better play there. Force back now once again is Elden Lean. Managing to get that interrupt there as well. Force back in now. We are going to see the standing R1 there on a trade. Another crouch R1 comes through. However, we are going to see Embern get the interrupt there with the kicks. Running R1s come through there. Force back though. Embern is going to be hit from Kilo though. And into the R2s. Embern's nearly there. We do see the spread crossbow come out. Oh, Embern takes the W. First round goes to Embern. GG's. GG's. No, you're on next, Mag. We're just running through the bracket, kind of as listed now at this stage. What's up, Orang? How goes it, Duder? Wait a second for science to show. We seem to be just halfway. We're about halfway through the bracket now. Thereabouts, and with the finals as well, which will just be another best of 7. And obviously, because the bracket is smaller this week, it's just going to be the top 1. Who is removed from the player pool. I don't actually think we can be invaded, Mythos. Because I've killed Renala or whatever her name is. Veg, thank you so much for the subscribes. I appreciate it, brother. It means a lot, dude. I was hoping to do a Seamless event this weekend, but it does seem as though Seamless currently isn't working, so... If it was up and running, I'd be hosting one of those this weekend, but because you all have been very, very generous over the last while. Yeah, thank you very much. Actual legend. So, Embern is 1, Lean not. Close first match though. Oakley dokley. Alright, we've one player in. Alright, and the other one is coming in. It's Lean in the far left hand corner. Embern in the near. Boom. Away we go. Cool beans. Alright, there we go. We are going to see the Patas versus the Great Katana once again. Looking for an opportunity to get through. We do see the immediate hit there right off the bat. Blink Bolt through, but not getting much utility off of it is the side of Embern. Force back in. The cats there go for the crouch R1, but it's not quite going to be able to land. Pat is doing a good job keeping up that pressure. Force back now once again. Embern is going to be clipped, but she's not shipped yet. Goes for a jump attack there. Force back into the standing R1 comes through at the end of it there. Goes for that, managing to get the R1 into mash. Force back now. We do see the Great Katana getting an extra little bit of damage. Run attacks come through here once again, but the spread bow. 220 chip is definitely something. Bleed Grease is now on the menu, but the Blink Bolt directly into the standing R1 is very on pro. Goes for a jump attack, forces in that bit of pressure there. Blink Bolt again, but caught on the other end of it. But that mash out there on the side of Embern with the Katars is definitely good. Well, the Patas, sorry. Force back now once again. We are going to see Embern going for those rollouts there. Not quite able to get any more further pressure out, but that interrupt comes through on the Great Katana. Punished, which is the Blink Bolt itself. Goes for a run attack. Embern is taking some damage. The kickflip comes through, but it's not going to land. Haven't seen any good utility from it yet. Good step aways there, back into neutral. Embern takes 52 damage of chip there. Blink Bolt there again. The standing R1's Embern's one hit, and the jump attack comes through. Embern takes another. Both insanely close matches so far. Holy moly. And Embern 2. Both matches are basically down to one hit each. Holy sheesh. Sheesh. Yeah, that jump was insane. Everyone here is pretty much NA. I know, Mythos, you're probably the closest thing to a laggard that is in bracket. Lean's Mexico, you're Hawaii. I don't know where the rest of them are. And NA East somewhere, so... But man, that was a good jump. That was a really smart jump. Nice to see that the lat is like super low as well. Always warms my little heart. Ah, nice. Are you moving there for good? That's kind of neato. Neato Dorito. The West Coast is not somewhere I've been in the United States. It was a little bit around the East Coast, but definitely not the West. Although there's some friends of mine over there now that might be worth the visit at some point. Yeah, there's a very good friend of mine in the East Coast though, which makes it quite difficult. And Jesus. Oh, nice. I played a little bit of Dark Souls 3 with the brother. That was a genuinely hilarious experience. PKCS on super low lat is a war crime. But either way, ladies and gents, we have both of our players in. Hey, if I'm ever over there, I'll definitely be heading over to see what the space buddy looking motherfucker is up to. But anyway, either way, we are going to see both of our players here chilling now in a longer neutral. Elden Lean takes a little bit of damage from those patas, but it's not really going to matter, as Embern does take a little bit of chip herself. The run R2 comes through and the follow-up R1 there just to try and get an extra little bit of pressure. Poison is back on the menu, ladies and gentlemen, as we are going to see these crouch attacks come through. Good jump attack there from the side of Embern, but didn't get any decent damage from it. Tried to call out some shenanigans. Lean is doing a good job of getting those interrupts, forcing Embern to play a longer game and not playing into the win con, which is of course a R1 into mash. Although we might actually see the decent, the very, very decent showing here from the true combo and the run R2 into R2. Which is, of course, very LOLXD funny. Which, of course, still exists on these, on the patas. Which is just, very pro gaming move here from the side of From Software. But both players are chilling now in a neutral. Looking for any and all opportunities to get some damage in. Embern going for these run attacks one after the other. Blink Bolt comes through into mash! And the trade. And that's going to be Embern further cementing her lead. Who's now on match point. Lean 0, Embern 3. GG's though. Nice, Sue. But yeah, if I'm ever over your neck of the woods, Bebin, I'd like to see yourself flues and poke. Would be very pro. And Goody. All the homies. I've met some good people out of all of this. It's always nice to actually visit the online friends. Yo, Heavenly One, what's up, brother? Elden Lean. Our buddies. The buddies, as YY would say. Yeah, we'll see. I don't have any concrete plans yet. But it would be nice. I need to get my ass over to the States. Buddies! And 50 million fucking cat emotes. Just don't tell family, friends, authorities where you're going. Also, what blood type are you? No, but between meeting Sleep, Rio, Sarah, and Amelia, it's been... I've yet to have a negative experience, really. The only negative experience I can think is my fucking liver after fucking trying to outdrink the Swede. That was an emotional fucking experience, dude. The Glitch Hunter himself. Happy to be able to support her server using the Roundtable product. Now, does she have a personal server now? I haven't kept up with everything since the drama, unfortunately. Alright. We are in fact getting places, slowly but surely. Alright, there we go. Now, anyway, moving on, moving swiftly along. Embern in the near corner, Lean in the far. Boom. Let's crack on. Physics. Fire grease. Interesting. And the lightning grease here on the side of, or whatever it's called. Moving in for a nice little bit of pressure there is, of course, Embern. Trying to force out those whiff punishes there in neutral is going to be definitely the play. The run R2 comes out, but it's not quite able to... and some damage. Only a half hit there on the patas against Lean there on that one. Embern doing a decent job going for the run attack. Oh! The block! Force back now once again. We're going to see the fire comes out. Standing R1 to try and get the punishes. Force back in now once again. Tries to get a little bit of pressure. Force back in now once again. The run R2 comes out into the combo. And the mash that comes out afterwards. Man, run R1 into mash. Is this Bloodborne? Riala? Force back in now. Once again, we are going to see Lean go for a nice little bit of pressure. Force back on there. Lean is just eating damage. And that's Embern taking a W. The W. Embern with the sweep. Boom. Hit him with that. Alright, so we're going to do this next match, which is going to be Mythos versus Mag. And then we're going to take a quick break. Remember, you're not out yet. I think, actually, Lean has one more fight ahead of him. So yeah, it's going to be Mag versus Mythos. So let me just get these things done. Mythos done. Okay, cool. And now both players have their signs down. Nice. How are you guys finding the arenas? How are you finding the arena so far, folks? I love extendo guitars. Yeah, they're kind of nuts. I love the martial arts. Yeah, it's a shame they're not great, Embern. Yeah, that's kind of it. How are you finding the arena so far, though, folks? That's kind of the big question that's on my mind. It's very den. Yeah, that's kind of one of the reasons why I quite like it. It's good. Are you feeling that it's a little bit too big, or? Well, technically speaking, you can. It's like Lava Bridge, but without the lava. Gotcha. Vidify. Welcome in. No, this arena. I'm talking about this arena here. Lean. Look at them doing little runarounds. So cute. Alright, cool. Alright, folks. Both players are in and ready to go. We have Mag in the far corner, Mythos in the near. Let's get the show on the road. Boom. We are going to see the shenanigans coming afoot here. Nice greases coming up as well. The magma is out, but good rolls here from the side of Mythos. Force back in now once again. We are going to see the attempted whiff punish there. Goes for a jump attack. Oh, he is going to eat that, but he did manage to get a trade, but... Oh, 1100 damage. The block. Interesting. Force back in now once again. We're going to see that. The block cancel into a trade, but it does manage to actually prevent the attacks from going through. Force back now once again. We are going to see these jumps come through, and empty jumps come out there from the side of Mythos. Looking at it there, that flame spear Ash is actually kind of neato. Force back now once again. We are going to see good spacing here from the side of Mythos. Force back now once again. Looking at the opportunity to get through. Good roll, but it's going to be a roll caught. It's Fort of Reprimand. It's a Castle Ensis, actually. It's a Ensis midpoint is probably the closest, Grace. Cool beans. That's going to be first for Mag. Got some decent hyper armor as well. Yeah, it's an interesting setup. It's a curiosity. I think this is smaller than Lava Bridge. It might be. Oh, Castle Ensis. Yeah, you're literally here, and the arena is here, and you have a nice little spot where you can watch from here. There's some problems with watching, like it's a bit far away, so you can't get the sound effects all that well. But like that's a small price to pay, to be honest with you, for a decent arena. Oh, thank you for the invite. Oh man. French lesson. French lessons from Aini. What the fuck? Interesting. GG. I'm bored with the DLC PvE, maybe blasphemous, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of the PvE personally. I think it's kind of doo-doo garbage, but I know that I'm in a minority veg. Just in a general sense for Elden Ring's PvE. There we go, okay. As far as I'm concerned, this game's PvE is DS2 tier. GG's though. PvP is ruined, can't go back. No, you say that, but I've replayed Bloodborne like 3 or 4 times. off stream, just for a laugh. We know you are veg. This game's PvE is so bad, PvE I had to PvP based, honestly. Right there. Okay, cool beans. It's Mag in the near corner. Mythos in the far. Cool, and away we go. Poggers. Alright, looking at this here, we are going to see Mag staying on the Fire Knight versus the Spear. Goes for a jumping attack, actually managing to get a little bit of damage off on that there. Good rollouts there as well. Good rollout there on the side of Mag too. Actually managing to get that 874, but 1,000 damage in return into yet another standing R1. Oh my god! Mag is on death's door, and we see the swap over to, I believe that's martial arts, here to try and get that finisher. But we do see now Mag swapping over. He's not having any of this. This could be, I believe, if I'm... Oh, he has the Smith's dagger. 600 damage there. Oh, but the madness pots come out here. Oof. Was that Scattershot? Scattershot is banned. Oopsies. Sorry. We just message. That was Scattershot? I thought that. Let me just message Mythos. Let him know. Oh, you've already seen it. No worries. That's a second point for Mag. There's supposed to be a shield. Unfork bestie. Also, sorry, I'm still super fucking congested, folks. My apologies. My apologies. Alright, we're just waiting for Mythos to sign. It seemed fairly consistent though, didn't it? There's Mythos' sign. Nice. It is easier to react to CR1 of that sword than the regular Uggs. It wouldn't shock me. The big thing you want to be worried about is just the mix between like the R1s and the CR1s. That's like the biggest thing you have to be aware of with that. I'm not seeing if there's any decent dead angles or anything like that to be able to actually get the true combo more consistently. That'll be a thing that comes with time, which is why I'm okay with people experimenting with certain things. So it's 2-0. You can combo CR1 into R1, free him down. And does that combo into another R1 again? Because stuff like that might actually be problematic. Even if it is still freaking Uggs. Alright, cool. Or 1-2, gotcha. Alright, either way, folks. Looking at this here, both players are in, ready to go. Mag in the far corner, Mythos in the near. The shriek, the roar. Force back in, gets a little bit of damage there with the patas. Mythos is currently in the process of getting rushed the fuck down. So he's going to have to look for a decent way of getting some counter pressure in here, which you may do. Force back in. Oh, nice. 1,000 damage. 1,400 on the board. Mythos has taken a lot of chip there from that interaction, though. And another shriek, a scream. A little bit of a desync tech there, but we'll assume that that was just a mistake. Trying to get the true combo out. Swapping over onto... I'm not sure what he swapped over onto. The R2 comes out. Force back in now once again. We are going to see Mag try and keep up that pressure. But the run R1 into Mash makes it a 3-0. That rushdown potential that those patas have is absolutely insane. Absolutely bonkers. I think the guard counter 3-shots me from full. But it's actually interesting that there's a weapon that plays off of guard counters, Mag. That's kind of curious. Because most guard counters are stinky poo-poo pee-pee. Garbo. So it's actually nice that there's at least one of them that's useful. Shamshir and Fish Shield plays off of guard counters too. I still don't know what to think of Sham Shield. I really don't know what to make of it. Not least in the current meta. Actually posted an Endicord. I'm curious. I know Lubers. I was half thinking that at the end of this, the winner fights Luber in like a best of 3, and if they win, they're immediately considered god of PvP. And if Luber wins, he gets to go on a rant about Sham Shield. I think that would be a fair. That would be a good prize. It's my idea. Please no. It's so goated. It's goated. Guys, you don't understand. I need to get a Luber impression to be powerful. Don't tell him I said this, Luber, but he's a guy. That guy is so good at the game. He is good at the game, and he loves games. But he's also good at Street Fighter. The artillery duel to end all artillery duels. We're just waiting for the guys to get in, don't worry. We'll be there in a second. Alright, into your fucking corners. Go on, hips. It's like herding cattle. Jesus Christ. Alright. On a 3, 2, 1. Kaboom. Alright, looking at it here, we are going to see the Shriek come out. We are going to see Mythos doing some shenanigans himself. Both of them going for it. Oh my god, the running attack comes through. But it does not actually land. Did actually whiff that attack, but we don't see any punish attempt here from Mythos either. But he's taken 161. Tries to go for the follower saber shenanigans, but that's 1200 HP. Completely off. Mythos is currently eating so much damage. Nom nom nom. Hungry for damage. Forced back in now once again. Forced back though is Mythos. We are going to see that some crazy damage. 886 on the board now once again. Force back now. We can see these running attacks just powering through. I honestly think the jump attack comes through. Force 21 into Mythos taking the stock. Those gout counters are kind of goated. They're goated, dude. They're goated. That's a 2-shot. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, well, Mythos is still in the game. Not out of the water yet. There is yet more Elden Ring to play. Oh, also as a curiosity, folks, just as asking you questions while we're waiting for players to get signs down and stuff. Do you feel that the bow 7 for this is a bit much? Possibly. Yeah, thanks, thanks, Meg. I'll read it later. Once I get the Luber impression down, I'll do it while doing it in his voice. We need to yap about FNAF lore now? Jesus Christ. I'm good on that one, I think. I think I'm pretty good on that one. I'll respectfully decline. TBH IMO. Do you remember that MP4 of Bridget explaining FNAF? I can't say that I do, Chili. I think I might have blocked it from my mind. Damn, that's a long fucking explanation. I'll do it in a frosty voice before we finish up, maybe. Okay. Players are in. That's about as bad, to be honest with you, Embern. Alright, either way, ladies and gents. Match point for Mag, Mythos 1. Allays. The Shriek comes out here for that extra damage at low HP. And whatever the hell that is. And the Cirques come out. Cirque du Soleil is in play as of this moment. We do see Mythos here chilling back in neutral. Looks like it is going to be the spread crossbow. Are we going to see an attempted game crash? No, but we are going to see Mag taking some damage there. Force back now once again. The Pat is going one after the other. Run L1. Run R1. Run R1. The Cirque is actually a decent way of keeping up pressure at long range. And definitely keeping that spread crossbow a little bit more honest. Goes for the... Oh, the grab. Goes for a jumping attack, actually managing to get that hit. Force back now. The Pat has come out into the follow-up, which I believe just broke tier and some damage, some 200 damage to spare. That is insane. Nice catch on that guard counter and how strong it is, Mythos. That's some good stuff. Goes for a little bit of pressure. We are going to see the hit there. Probably setting up for a guard counter of his own, but the guard counter comes out just a little bit too late. Mag now expects it. Ah, the mind games, as we are going to see 422 damage on the board now once again. Mag is quite low. He's going to have to play this very, very carefully. And the circuit comes out. The R2 charge comes through. You see Mag there? He's preemptively going for that, but it actually turns out that Mythos already had the answer. And the guard counter comes through, making it 2-3. Close match. Good showing. Good strategy here that Mythos realizes now the win condition in that matchup seems to be going for those guard counters and hoping for the overextensions. So that's definitely a good play on his part to actually play into that to make that the primary strategy and consider every other interaction as chip. Trying out Shriek of Sorrow and seems to... Yeah, I just found out that it boosts damage at low HP specifically. It'll probably be one of those things, especially for PlayStation, that bites the bullet. Just because the time to kill is already pretty spoopy. Alright, just wait for the signs to do their thing. Two, 3. Match point for Mag, though. Mythos has 2 more matches to try and even this one out. Mag just needs the 1. The pressure is now on, ladies and gents. There we are. Okay, this guard counter is fucked. Well, we'll never accept a guard-based HTS, the game's seminal weapon. Hey, Mike. Mike, actually, would you be interested in joining one of these in future? It's more of a bracket geared towards people newer to the competitive scene. Yeah, it's Castle Ensis checkpoint. Nice. But yeah, if anyone's interested in joining these, depends if Swift Flash allowed. No, Swift Flash has bitten the bullet fairly early. There's a couple of other things that'll probably get the get a nerf in rule set, like the Shriek of Despair or whatever the fuck it's called, Shriek of Sorrow. All right, both players are in. We have Mythos in the far corner, Mag in the near. All right, it's is that backhand blade off axe? Goes for a running attack there. Curious to go for the running R1 there as opposed to run R2. Run R2 is generally a little bit better on the weapon. Nice! Actually managing to get some nice pressure off of that. Mag going for a bit of pressure. We see the follow-up R1 come out and actually deal a little bit of damage. Looking at it there, we do see the followers jab Ash into another Cirque du Soleil, but neither of them are going to hit or get any chip. Oh, but that one was very, very close. Force back now once again is Mag, looking for any and all opportunities. Looking for that bit of pressure. Force back in, eating an awful lot of damage there on that one. We do see the run R1 comes out there as well. Into the follow-up, once again getting an extra little bit of chip. Curious fact there, the off-axe hasn't been doing very much so far. Mag is actually going to eat 1,000 damage from that exchange there. I can't remember that Ash, but it's really, really cool. Looking at that, and that's going to be Mythos evening out the score, 3-3. Holy moly. Party utility, have we figured out the current meta? It's still a bit all over the place. Shamshir is very strong in like a more a less just DLC shit context. And that HTS actually seems pretty good. Shamshir just got buffed with the two-handed tally. And now, let me just update the score, because I didn't do it first time. Yep, there we go. The poison flower blooms twice. Gotcha, thank you. I was hoping Sham would take a nerf. I'm just gonna call it a poison flower. Or bloom. The bloomer. Your bloomers. Will we see Dueling Shield? We have. I think you are the only one to use it so far. I've heavily nerfed it in the rule set, just because I knew how fucking strong it is. In base game, it's a little bit more even. Anyone use? Well, they can't because it's DLC stuff only, Cat. Also, Cat is the man who, one of the people who found this arena. So, big thank you to Cat for being so zest to zesty. Oh my god. Like I said, definitely, and Vildefy, just as a heads up, I'll be doing a PC tourney next week. All going well, assuming Seamless and Den maps are set up. Well, at least Seamless. Time and day? Probably Thursday, and around this time. I don't know if I'm working yet. What time? But it starts at 6:30, or either 5:30 or 6:30 p.m. Irish time. Den's updates. We're waiting. The Den maps update sounds doable, and yeah, no worries. If you have time constraints or whatever, I know it's a weekday. I want to do this weekly at a generally pretty sensible time slot. For me, just in case I do have work. Alright, 3-3. Right. Back in your box. Are you getting mainline FOC or can I get in there? I'll answer that question in a minute, Veg. Alright, either way. Boom. Let's get the show on the road. Both players are going to physic. We are going to see some buffs here on the side of. And the pot from Kilo. Not going to land. On Fork. Who'd have foresaw this coming? And it does seem both players are going to be using the particular HTS. Hilarious. The mirror to end all mirrors. Good roll here on the side of Mythos. Force back in. The Cirques come out. Oh my god, he managed to get 788 damage in that exchange. More Cirques. Goes for a jump attack. Mag is in a spot of bother. Looking at that there, the jump attacks ring through. Force back now once again. We are going to be looking at what both players here are going to do. Mag is very, very low. Force back now once again. We are going to see that Sword Spear come out. The Cirques are interesting because they're allowing for an awful lot of setups. But we're not really seeing Mythos take advantage of them. So that's kind of a curiosity. Force a roll, and then if they're close enough, then move for an actual punish. But that's going to depend on the punishment windows that he has access to. So I don't know. That's a curiosity. Oh my god, he goes for the trade there. Forcing back a little bit of pressure here. We are going to see Mag hoping to try and bring this one back. He hasn't dropped a round yet, but I don't believe Mythos has either. So this is looking to be the first fight to see who takes the loss this tourney. Force back in now once again, Mag. Oh my god, and the R2 comes out. The standing R1 then to follow up, but it's not going to be enough. The Cirque comes through, no damage. Jump attack comes through there just to try and get the punish. We do see the swap over onto the Patas, and the sad rar comes through on the side of Mag. Keeping those Cirques up. We still have tier here on the side of Mythos as well. So even though we're going to have nuclear tier damage from these Patas, he has to still be quite careful, looking for a bit of spam in neutral there, hoping that Mag would walk into it, but he did not. He did not hit him. He did not. But 453 on the board there for that exchange. Cirques come out now once again in a jumping attack through to try and follow up, but not able to land there. Jumping R1 comes out, tries to go for the follow-up, but tries to space out the other follow-up, but it's the amount of distance those things cover is insane. We're not seeing any corner pressure come out here either. Obviously, with the Katars, they have so much forward momentum that it's kind of hard. Poison Bloom comes out there. The Bloomers are out on full display, but unfortunately no damage to count for them yet. Looking at that, both sides are playing a very, very slow game. The tier is done. We are not going to see an attempted block on that there to try and get the follow-up. I think we're playing very, very carefully as the madness pots come out there just to try and get an extra little bit. Mythos is playing very patient now. He has the lead. He's going to wait for that shriek to either be wasted. Oh my god! Oh. He fucked up. He done fucked up. He done goofed! Mythos used something from a weapon from base game. Tragical. Tragical. That was hard. So hard. Unfork bestie. Good showing here from both of our players. It's going to be 3-4. Cool. Mad Casual takes the win. I believe that's the first loss for Mythos. Mythos wins. Mythos wins. All right. Patata. Yes, indeed. Well, folks, we're just going to take a very quick break while I rest my voice because I am struggling right now. Gonna chat to you in a minute. Good showing from everyone so far. Very, very good shows. Good fights. That last one is definitely the priority. Not priority, the standout so far. So well done to both Mag and Mythos. And we'll come back after this and we'll see Embern versus Mythos and then Veg versus Elden Lean. We'll talk to you in a minute. Chat to you then. Hello, hello. We are back, and I'm joined now with my knight in shining armor, Jack.
Hello, hello. I'm very happy to be here. I know montage kind of it was like a different scenario. Owen had to leave because the tournament that we were casting ran for a really fucking long time. It was like 6.5 hours
Yeah.
by the time he backed out. And montage was in chat and he offered to come in and help me close out the tournament. So,
What an actual god, an actual
and he
legend.
said. Yeah, he said that somebody else, I think it was Dodd, was doing the same to him, and he was paying forward to me. And now I am paying it forward to you.
No, you're far too kind. I'll definitely not take advantage of this act of kindness and abuse your kind-hearted nature in general. But yeah, no, I do appreciate it, Jack. I'd just like to ask Embern to put her sign down. That will be hella based zesty. And what have you thought about the DLC so far, Jack? How have you been finding it?
I played through the PvE. I ground the shit out of the PvE, and
Mm-hmm.
I enjoyed it a lot, honestly. And like enjoyed the base game's PvE, so I was very much expecting that. The
Mm-hmm.
PvP kind of seems like a mess.
I
Um,
yeah yeah yeah. That sounds about right.
There's some very interesting things. Swift Slash is cool. Blind Spot is cool. Dueling shields, really cool.
Mm-hmm.
That throwable shield thing, awesome. Spread shot crossbow, really cool, especially with sleep bolts. Extremely cool.
I find
I
actually
love
that
Elden Ring.
the sleep bolts are kind of a curiosity, because I've on the one hand I fought them and they seem really mid, like, but I haven't fought anyone good, so I don't really know
Yeah.
yet.
I think there's just something about like unreactable, of any kind of status, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Like I feel like it could be an issue with like rot bolts too. And apparently it's a nuke with like certain kinds of damage bolts.
Mm-hmm.
But I think there's just something about like unreactable, you cannot strafe it, you cannot space it, you
Yeah.
cannot jump it. Like there's not really like a reliable counterplay to it.
Also tanks your
But I don't
frames.
know.
It also tanks your frames. It's so
Yeah.
funny.
Also, the grab sword, that thing is really cool, especially on high latency. I love getting sucked into a grab either out of my iframes or from 20 feet away.
I think that's I'm gonna pull a good day and say that I think that's fair and balanced trust, guys. Mostly because the Rocky Mountains are continue eating my packets, so it's fine. But anyway, we do have Embern versus Mythos. I'm gonna say that that's Mythos with the HTS thing over on the far side. Are you ready,
Oh,
Jack? Are you prepared mentally?
I'm I'm so ready.
All right, on a 3, 2, 1, boom.
All right, the great arrow is going to come down. I do believe that is Mythos in the top left
Mm-hmm.
corner rocking. Do I see a sword lance? And there is that throwable shield that I was talking about. Some people have claimed that it is very, very obnoxious. And then we've got the sword lance. It's got a couple of lance moves on it befitting its name. Notably, the hyper armor R2 true comboing into the R1. We do see, speaking of true combos, we've got the Patas on the side of Ember, and out comes the Blink Bolt for a little bit of damage, but that is the crazy high of the crazy high AR of that Sword Lance, really putting in work for Mythos there. Those Patas, of course, crazy long compared
Mm.
to any of the other fists that share its moveset, and it's got the pre-nerf hit stun, so you still retain that running R2 into R2-2 combo. Rolls right into that
Oh.
HTS mash for a lot of damage there. Does Embern still have her tier, or is that a desync? I guess we'll find out in a
We'll
moment
find out in a
here. She's,
second.
yeah. Is Embern getting buffed up with fire grease?
I
Is that what
believe
I'm seeing right
so.
now? Out comes the Ash of War on the Falks. I don't know what that is called, but I remember fighting that NPC and I got roll caught like hell. It's got a lot of forward momentum, so I think there's definitely potential for it.
Ooh.
And out comes the mash from the fists for almost 1,000 damage off of Mythos. Ember has lost her tier. She's very, very low. Getting buffed up again with the fire grease. That is such an interesting choice.
And that's Ember
And a
taking
little
it.
bit of a mash off. Yeah. In favor of the fist.
Ember takes the W. I will say that the discus thing, let's just call it that, I think.
The thing, yeah.
I see an awful lot of potential with that, Jack, just by virtue of the fact that you definitely have like some cute positional things you can do with it. You can set up if you use the discus, they roll in. Suddenly you have an awful lot of different things you can do out of it. You can set up for the roll and then go for a roll catch with the right kind of run R1 or run R2. There's things you could do. I see an awful lot of potential with that too, as a setup, right? Which is like one of the things of zoning.
Yeah.
You're setting your opponent up for a specific thing that I can do by keeping you at that certain range, and when you do finally enter my range, I can do something with it. So I'm kind of curious as to how that's going to pan out as more and more people cook with it. You're not really seeing much from the side of Mythos in terms of using it for like setups and stuff like that, but I think it might be just an early days situation. Or I'm talking through my hat, which is also a possibility.
Yeah,
What
no,
do you
it's very like
Oh,
I was gonna say like, oh, you've gotten yourself into
an actually not bad
oh, that
spot.
is
Okay, that's actually pretty cool.
wow.
Hmm.
Don't fall.
I make no promises.
Flashbacks to the first Xbox tournament I ever hosted when I fell off the fucking ledge at Stormvale 6 times.
You would
I
never. You would never.
No, I would never. After that, I literally unbound my fucking backstep button when I cast tournaments because that's how it happened every single time. I felt like I needed to hit P to exit out of the telescope.
I think that the funniest I've had is I was doing the English cast for an Ando tourney.
Mhm.
And we spent like 10-15 minutes trying to get these two players in because of course it was PlayStation. And what do I do as soon as they both get in? I backstaff off the edge. It's like I hung my head in shame. I think I
Oh,
immediately
okay.
sent a DM and says I'm so stupid. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we do have both of our players in. Jackie, you ready?
I'm ready.
And a 3, and a 2, and a 1.
All right, Bolt's gonna come down. We see a very interesting looking fuck.
Alright.
Okay.
Let's have the players do the thing there for a second. If someone dies, we'll know first.
Yeah, our players are currently having at it out of frame. We'll find out soon enough.
Looking at it there, they
exactly
seem to be doing a little bit of damage. Nice little neutral wiggles there going on, I think, Jack. But we do finally have it there. Oh my god. There you go.
Definitely. All right. As we get back to that bird's eye position, and we are seeing very much of the same as far as setups go. Mythos going for that R2, fishing for that true combo with the R1. If it lands, because that sword lance has like 760 AR before any kind of buffs. Out comes the Ash of War on the Falx again, and the mash trying to get some damage off of Embern, but she uses that blink bolt to escape it and responds with a little bit of a fist smash of her own. Very much a mash off here. Embern appears, or sorry, Mythos appears to have lost their tier. Embern still got hers, so she's very much in the lead here as it's popped, but she's mashing to finish off Mythos.
Very good showing there from the side of Embern from what we caught of that match, Jack.
Yeah, no, that was was interesting.
Run R1 into MASH, I always joke and say that is the most Bloodborne thing that could ever happen in a video game, just as like a general thought. But we do have we have our analyst desk here in the background, and they do say Enda, can you tell Jack to stop ignoring my TMs? How do you feel about that? The matchup between Jack ghosting and Jelly frantically typing and waiting for the reply, like he's a 13-year-old girl waiting for his boyfriend to message back. How do you feel about that matchup?
Oh my goodness, It's definitely an interesting matchup, especially you consider, the moves that he's spamming, the messages
Yeah.
that he is spamming. Uh, Veggie, the combo is R2 into R1 because that HTS in particular gets Lance's R2. Um, and that move also has hyper armor.
Mm. Have you seen? I'm not sure if you caught it, but there's an interesting tech here with that particular setup. And guard counters are apparently goated. Goated.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Does it
guard
have like
counters
a
are
lot
really
of
good.
guard boost?
Pardon?
Huh. Does it have a lot of guard boost? Like, is that like safe?
Safe-ish.
Hmm.
Would be with the
Oh,
way
it's
that I'd put it. It forces a trade. We've seen against slower weapons, it's definitely useful with a little bit of recovery. So you guard counter, you go in for that or you go in for the R2, and then you can kind of play off of that.
very interesting. I feel like guard counters are something that like we never really see any play with, which is
Yeah.
fair enough. I feel like it's a PvE based mechanic. Just because, it doesn't really like have any hyper armor. It's typically slow and it does a shitload of stance damage to
Mm.
like PvE enemies. But
Yeah,
I don't know. We'll
it
see.
might be nice as a cook to have an actual guard counter set up, but we have both of our contestants in. Jack, are you ready to go?
I'm ready.
Boom. And LA. And we didn't fall. That's crazy.
All right, Great Arrow is going to come down. Both of our players getting buffed up here. What was that consumable
Was that a
that
crab?
Mythos just ate? Maybe a crab, maybe one of the new DLC consumables. Out comes the throwable shield. I think the fire grease on the side of Embern, and that's like the non-power crept fire grease. I think that might just be all she has right now on this build. Or maybe she just thinks it looks very cool. We've got Mythos on what I am assuming is that brand new Dragon Bolt grease. Out comes the running R2 that is also shared with the Lance. 417 damage, absolutely nuclear damage coming out from those patas.
Yeah, they
She's
do
looking for.
insane damage, Jack. Like, just the amount. Oh my god, speaking of which.
Oh,
Look
the
at that!
jump up.
1200! 1400!
Oh, but he's alive and he's going for the guard counter, but it isn't enough. It's too little, too late.
What
Oh
a.
my
What
god.
a. That's a lot of damage.
That is a lot of damage. I mean, just think of like the strength of the keep out. Like the fifth R1 mash is really good at keeping priority, and then you just give it that much range.
Oh, yeah.
That's a very, very scary mash, and it's got more damage than the regular Katars.
So Mike has asked, can we see patas being banned, or are they not? Are really not that OP? I don't know. I legitimately don't know, because like Katars without Barbaric Roar are good, but they're not great. The problem is those things are spear length, and they basically have the same run R1, or the same run L.
Yeah.
That run L1 is just a run R1. They cover a lot of ground, so I actually don't know how to feel about it.
I also foresee a nerf, not necessarily a nerf, but like a fix to an oversight that brings them like down more in line with the other fists of that moveset. Like the running R2 true combo. I imagine it's just like they created that fist, they nerfed the existing fists, and then they added Pata to the game.
Yeah, that seems
With,
to be
like,
the
old
go around. To be honest with you.
So I do
don't know.
foresee that. I foresee that in Pata's future, and maybe then we'll be able to get like a better assessment of how strong it is. But yeah.
But the two-hand run R2 is mid. It's okay. It's another option that they have, Crab, right? And the fact that it has multiple options brings it immediately better than like 90% of the game. Most things only have like one or two buttons that are decent. So I don't know. I think that they're not, maybe not broken, but they are strong. Did I summon the other guy in here? Am I stupid?
Possible.
Have I done a goof? Could be just a certified PlayStation moment. I'm not sure. I love consoles. So much.
It's a little bit less goofy. Do you know how like we do like summoning on Xbox?
How?
Because of the way that like the P2P works, like everything is routed through the host. So one of the duelists summons the other duelist and the host. Like the
What?
TO. Yeah.
That's cursed.
Yeah. But it's like, okay, if I am, let's say I'm me and I am
Yeah.
hosting a tournament and
Yeah.
I decide to be the host and summon, say Craig and Vision, who are
Yeah.
both like new players that I have, I don't know, 120, 130 MS to.
Yeah.
The two of them, because it's being routed through me, they would experience about 260 milliseconds between each other
What?
because Xbox is fucked.
That goes so hard. Holy moly. But anyway, we have both of our contestants in. It is going to be Embern 3, Mythos not. Jack, give us the count in.
We're gonna go in 3, 2, 1 for what could potentially be match point.
Yeah.
Great Arrow is gonna come down. Both of our players are gonna get physicked up in their respective. What the hell is that? Is that offhand dueling shield?
Yes.
Main hand? Is
Yes,
that a
it
great
is.
katana?
I...
No, that is a curved greatsword, I believe.
Is that one of the new ones?
That could be Freya's. Yeah, I do
Or it's
believe.
Radan's. I can't actually quite make it out here.
Well, Radan's is a colossal sword. Freya's is the one that like looks like Radan's, but is a curved greatsword. Out comes the running R1s on the side of Ember. That is a lot of damage from that CGS R1, and that does lead me to believe that it is Freya's greatsword because that thing. It's a little bit like the the Beastman's cleaver.
Yes.
Where it weighs like almost 15 pounds, but it does a shitload of damage. 357 damage on those one-handed R1s with that Dragon Bolt grease. I'm a little bit curious about the offhand. We see a little bit of either a skip or a frame drop or something.
I think we'll check with everyone that we're okay after this. It could be just on my end. It is going to be like Hawaii to Ireland routing, so it some of the sharks might be nibbling the wires. Oh, but Embern has taken a lot of damage from this. This is an interesting setup for sure. Goes for that Ash of War. I like to call it the Follower's Javelin because that's what it looks like. Oh my god, that is insane damage though. What the hell? Holy moly!
That's a lot of damage as he goes for the two-handed. Yeah, that is something that is so strong about that dueling shield. As a finisher, you just force that trade, and it's GG.
GG. I'm
But,
just
hey-
check with Embern that fight looked about right.
Yeah. But if it was okay, that is Mythos preventing a flawless sweep.
Okay, question mark. Now that's Mythos on the board this time at the very least, so
Hell yeah.
1 to 3. Still quite a hill to climb though, all the same. Jackie, my boy. Jack,
Oh, wait,
my
Mythos
lad.
Mythos is actually Hawaiian. I thought you were I thought you were exaggerating.
No, I'm being legitimately serious.
Oh my goodness.
I love how the 2-letter code for Hawaii is high. That's pretty based, I think, actually.
Hi.
Hi, hiya.
Hi.
What is that? Oh, never mind. We have a problem summoning someone in. This is so zazed. It was a little spike. Now, Biggie, you happy to continue? And I suck. I got killed by the PvE. It's okay. I too died to the PvE, which is why I'm not resetting the world.
To be fair, like even like the little turd enemies in this DLC, they don't fuck around. They've got like either crazy combos or just fucking nuke moves.
I love how most of the PvE just like keeps fucking going. Like you know how there's a little bit of chill in like base game, where they're like, oh, it's fine. I'm going to do like 2 or 3 moves max, and then it's over. And then they have like, I'm going to buff 4 times, and then I'm going to run at you and just never stop.
Yeah, the Twin Blade Knights especially are just kind of fucking wild.
You know what's better though than the Twin Blade Knights?
What's
do
that?
Lankers JL1 over and over and over again until the PvE stops moving. It's great.
Holy moly, that is so fucking true. I when I felt like I didn't really feel like playing the game anymore and I just wanted whatever was in front of me to die,
Mm-hmm.
my tool of choice was the Star Fists. That R2 just deletes everything.
Yeah, I've seen that, but funny jump attacks for extra poise damage is also pretty zesty. So
Yeah.
pick your poison, I guess. I know some people have probably done runs through this thing where they just use stuff like Ice Spear and stuff,
Yeah.
which wouldn't shock me because I think even with how borked the AI is currently, that it has any means of dealing with that. Did you know that in PvE in the Land of Shadow, they're like DS and eventually stop respawning if you kill them enough? Wait, what?
That sounds huh.
Wait, is that true, Jake?
This is the
That can't be
first
real.
I've heard of it, but what?
Go kill that Black Knight over and over. How many times do I have to kill him before he respawns? To test. You fuck. Okay, I see who it is.
Surely.
Alright, boys and girls.
Alright.
We have Embern in the near corner. Mythos in the far. Are you ready, Jackie? Jackie, me lad.
I'm ready.
Alright, kaboom. Allez.
Alright, Great Arrow is gonna come down. Players are getting physicked up on a very beautiful, sunset illuminated arena. This is very, very pleasing to look at. We see the fire grease on those patas once again on the side of Ember and coming in with those running R1s, trying to find some opportunities to get some early damage on Mythos here, who's running the same setup as he did last time.
Oof.
We see a little bit of damage from Ember and a lot of latency, it would appear.
Actually, latency-wise, it actually seems relatively okay. It's more along the lines of just we'll have to keep an eye on those skips and stuff like that. But interesting setup here, Jack, with the duelist shield offhand. That's kind of a particular tech I've not thought of, but it does make a degree of sense. But that Freya's managing to get some serious damage in there.
Yeah, I wonder if he's got the there's a weapon art that lets you do the dueling shield move set while it is in the offhand. And it definitely looks like that's what he is choosing to run here. Coming in with those running R1s with that CGS, definitely a good way to keep up the pressure. See a nice little offhand L1 from that dueling shield. Man, 370, 357 from those R1s. It's just so much damage, but he's eating a lot of R1 mash from Embern's patas. Ooh, she very nearly brought it back. That was definitely signs of life from Embern. But
well, there's no signs of life now, and I think it's terminal by the looks of things with that one, with that loading screen. Man, what a fight, though. Managing to get that... That's the thing with these patas. They're able to do some serious damage. And the offhand shield true combos from CG. Ooh.
Oh. Interesting.
Of course it does.
Speaking of true combos, the true combo that Uggs, the Fire Knight's Uggs, that's very cool. I love my 1000 damage true combos.
Okay, this is the less kind of this is more podcasty, right? But what do you think about that? I don't think it matters. It's still an Uggs.
It is still an Uggs, yeah. It's a really awkward spot because on the one hand, it is, even though it is the Godslayer's R1, which feels a little bit easier to land, it is still an Uggs R1.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, you consider how fast the hyper armor starts up on that move, and if you force a trade with it, that is a lot of damage out of a trade. So I feel like it is probably the most obnoxious trade tool.
Yeah.
That there is, but I like kind of hesitate to see like the usefulness outside of that,
Part of
but
me,
maybe
as an offhand, it seems kind of interesting because the one-handed seems to true combo as well.
yeah, it does.
Handy tech potential, dude. So true, cat. That's so true. What a cool little tech, dude. I really shouldn't do that impression right now. Fuck.
Oh God, yeah. Don't
Oh,
push your
that's
voice even
not good.
more.
At least it's not nap, dude. Yeah, I'm not doing that again. Fuck.
No, that's a very, very bad idea.
The chain smoker impression. Red sign down. Yeah, I don't know. It's just been slow, guys. I'm not sure what the story is. Can off shield use no skill? It should be able to.
I imagine if yeah, it can take like other, shields skills. Like it is considered a shield for the sake of like its skills. But also, FromSoft has opened up like a really fucked up door. There is like consistency to it, but now like some weapons within a class can't take certain Ashes of War.
Hmm.
The consistency is anything that throws out a projectile can't take like a weapon buff Ash of War. Um, with the exception of like the roar skills, which it makes sense because they alter the R2, which
Hmm.
is what most of the applicable weapons throw out the projectiles with. But it's really interesting. Like it threw me for a loop. I was using probably one of my favorite weapons to come out of the DLC just because it's so fucking funny. The lizard greatsword,
I haven't tried it
the
yet, but it
lizard
sounds
stick.
hilarious.
It's you're just swinging around a big stone lizard, and there's nothing funnier than that so far.
All right.
I'll talk about it after this
Yeah, let's
fight.
get this fight underway. It looks like it's Embern in the far corner, Mythos in the near. All right. In the 3, 2, 1. Is that
Alrighty,
spears?
that is actually the new infusible PSGS. I do believe that is the Mesmer Soldier Spear, which is a great spear that is longer than Lance. I believe it's also a touch lighter, and it has a little bit different requirements. The running L1 of the LeBron James, and is that bleed grease on
Yes.
those platas on the side of Embern? We
Yep.
are seeing some seriously wacky shit unfold here. As Mythos makes the swap back to that Sword Lance, buffing it up with that Dragon Bolt grease, goes for the jump R1. Embern
Uh-oh.
is able to avoid it with that Blink Bolt, but ends up eating a lot of damage from the follow-up R1s of that Heavy Thrusting Sword. Heavy Thrusting Sword in general tends to do a lot of damage if you sit there and eat the mash, but Sword Lance is just on another level. Out comes the projectile Ash of War. Embern going in with these running R1s, but Mythos is doing a fantastic job of spacing and rolling when he isn't quite able to space. Embern blink bolts in, trying to get a little bit of damage
Oh, the
off,
Cirque du
but
Soleil.
Mythos does a great job of creating a little bit of extra space between themselves and Embern. Going in with these jumping R1s, as HTS players tend to do. They are jumpy sons of bitches.
That's one
Trying
way
to
to
get a little.
describe it. Yeah, sure. Yeah, you know, we take those. However, Mythos
Ooh,
is taking a lot of damage, but that mash. Oh my
it
god,
is
and he
just.
wins it. Oh, and the
Yeah.
Cirque comes through,
Oh,
gets the kill.
the discus.
More like disgusting, am I right? Got him. Oof.
Is that going to be up to 3 to
That's 3
3?
3 right
Match
now.
point.
Oh
Are
my
we going to see a
god.
reverse sweep?
It could
Mythos
very
has
well
this between
be.
sweep.
That actually could be a reverse sweep in the making right now. Now, let me turn on a light so I'm not turning into a gremlin here in the dark.
Oh god, yeah. But yeah, the lizard greatsword, the lizard stick, as I have started calling it. It's got like it's got the Claymore R2. It shoots out a little projectile. The little projectile doesn't really do any damage. It hits for like less than 200. It's not fantastic, but
It's at
I
least
just think
cool.
it is cool. And there's nothing funnier than just swinging around like a lizard statue.
Hang on, do I have it on me? Hang on, I need to see this. Well, that's while we're waiting, hopefully the signs will be
Yeah.
down. They are not. We're good. I should have. I don't want to go to my inventory just because I don't want to respawn those knights
Oh
and
God,
have
no,
to
I get
destroy all of the boxes again.
it. Are there a lot more boxes in this arena than there are in, say, Stormvale?
Yeah, there's a lot, and there's also a tent you need to destroy as well,
Ah, sick.
which is kind of annoying, but it's not the end of the world. It's actually pretty based, honestly. I've done like 300 at least with this, the Lizard GS. I think the good GS that came out of this is the Great Sword of Solitude. I think that's probably the best one. That Ash of War is really funny. Because if they roll in, you just hit them for like an insane combo. It's pretty nuts. Because you get the shoulder check, I guess, into the rest of the weapon art if they roll in. It's
Oh
actually
yeah.
kind of goated. And it has decent damage in it anyway, so...
Out of curiosity, Pablo, what build are you on? Because it is infusible, but I wonder if it like changes like how the projectile scales. I imagine it's like AP based. But I was just running like, 54 strength two-handed, and maybe it doesn't get the two-handed benefit, I don't know.
Golden Crux is also very funny. Yes, Chili.
Oh.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I was talking about that before when Enda asked me what I had thought of the DLC, and that's definitely, it's pretty up there on my list of shit that exists.
It is definitely in the game. I think a command grab that goes through iframes is so pro bestie personally.
Yeah. And like maybe it's just because I'm seeing way more of it than I ever saw like Lifesteal Fist or the Madness Grab, but I have never been sucked into a grab from such a disgusting distance before.
And
Like,
do you know what the other
that's
funny
wild.
part about that particular setup is? You have the follow up as well. That
Oh,
if
yeah.
they miss and you go into punish and all of a sudden you get like more lights than a fucking StarCraft tourney, like glow stick competition coming at you, and like, oh, I guess I can't punish that then. GG's FromSoft.
Yeah, and that thing has like a hitbox that lingers like hell.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
There are a lot of very interesting things in this DLC. Mesmer Spear, the weapon art, seems to like just be a really wacky combo that goes on forever, but also looks different every time I see it, which makes me think that like it's a series of inputs that you can do, but I think it's also like different depending on how you follow it up with.
I have to play around with. There's so many. I've been fairly limited in my opportunities to test stuff. The two things that I've really like sat down, the three things I've looked at more extensively, have been the Great Cats, and I wasn't very impressed, and the Backhand Blade, which was kind of okay. But it has big problems, as we've seen in the tourney so far. Backhand Blade has huge problems into hyper armor. Huge problems into hyper armor. But either way, Jack, enough yapping. Not that you'd ever yap, darling. Give us the count in.
We're gonna go for match point in 3, 2, 1. And the Great Arrow is going to come down. Our players are both going to get physicked up, choosing, it looks like, to stick on the setups. We see Embern going for the slow lightning grease. It seems like she's run out of the fire grease and then the blood grease. She's worked all the way down to that slow bleed grease, actually managing to punish. I don't believe that was necessarily fast enough to be called a whiff punish. Maybe just calling him out in neutral, but going in, gets a half hit on that running R1 for just a little bit of damage. It's going in with the running R1s of his own. Ooh, goes for the jump R2. Does he not meet the requirements for that CGS? That was like 112 damage. That's
It could be
very,
through
very
Opline
interesting.
and through the shield tally. Maybe it did something funny. I'm not sure. We'll have to ask him after this. Oh, but he is taking damage now. But getting that interrupt there, yeah, I think there's some wreck issues here, as he is going to be eating an awful lot of damage there.
Oh my God.
688. Holy moly!
That is, yeah, a shitload of damage from that match. In comes the Blink Bolt, a little bit of chip damage through that shield as Mythos goes for the two-hand on the dueling shield, going back to that CGS off thrusting shield setup as Ember wiggles around a little bit in neutral, trying to find opportunities to get in. Finish Mythos off, 205 damage, pops the tier, little bit of like absolute tickle damage on Ember in here. I really do wonder what is going on. I have a feeling you would have noticed that you were missing a requirement by now. But out comes the throwable. Ooh, and the shield pokes on the side of that thrusting shield are going to come out. The dry leaf arts, or whatever the martial arts are called, on the side of Ember and there. Is that the jumping R2, that double kick move?
I haven't quite had an opportunity to test out that moveset yet, so I don't really know. I believe it's a jump. It's one of the and the kick.
The kick.
That's actually a good idea. But that shield, even with all the restrictions, still has pretty insane stability compared to everything else. Its regen as well is also pretty bonkers. But we are going to see Ember in here trying to set up for some shenanigans there. The Blink Bolt comes through, but Mythos is respecting this to a hell of a degree. But the trade through to 11 comes through on that damage.
The Dragon Communion Harpoon there, the throwable consumable. It's a very interesting consumable. It's, reasonably fast. Doesn't do a ton of damage, but respectable. Ooh, Embern is on death's door now after that R1 from that thrusting shield. As Mythos goes back, is this shield poke with heavy thrusting?
Oh, it might be.
This is a very interesting choice. I feel like it'd be safer to just two-hand your thrusting shield, but there it is. We see the reverse sweep.
Mythos takes the W.
Well done, Mythos.
Can we get a Chi-Chis, guys? Chi-Chis. Very nice
to both players.
Alright, that's 3-4 on the side of Mythos. He takes the W. Alright, so next fight then is going to be Veg versus Elden Lean. GG's to both. You played that exceptionally well. Some cool stuff. More cool things, please. I'm really enjoying this tourney so far and seeing what people have been cooking up with. Veg. There we go. That's one side done. And then it's going to be Lean. The Lean and Mean. The other side. E-Lean. No, just Lean. I can type. Trust. Alright, well, GG's. I'd ask that Veg and Lean put their signs down fairly fucking lively. We're making some very good time currently, but I'd like to keep cracking on. I said about 3.5 to 4 hours for this, and it looks like we're probably going to make it. I wanted to use HTS for shield poke just in case thrusting shield poke didn't kill the blue feather. Gotcha. No, that stands to reason.
Yeah, I hit I've been playing around with that strength arc Uggs, the ancient meteoric whatever, feather, and I was appalled to see a damage number less than 200.
Really?
On a fucking sword move. I know that it's like the weapon art and it's whatever, it's got the follow up, but like still, I pushed a button and I've got like a gigantic black spike over my shoulder. I feel like I should be doing at least 1 million.
At least 1 whole millions of damage. I think that's pretty pro, bro. I think that's pretty pro. Well, we're on the last 3 fights, and then we'll move on to the finals, which I'm not entirely sure. It's currently Mag Casual and Mythos, who are the top 2 currently, with 3 wins to Mag and 2 wins currently for Mythos. What we will soon see is we are going to get Veg here fighting here in this one. So it's early days yet. Could go either way. Alright then. We're just waiting on Mr. Vegetables to figure out what he's doing. There we go. He's skedaddling on over to the arena. Have you had a chance to play in this arena yet, Jack?
I haven't. I've explored this area of the PvE, but I have not yet played in this arena.
I actually think it's pretty good, to be honest with you. It's a real nice arena. It's pretty big. It's very Den-mapsy. The biggest problem is that you kind of have those towers either side that kind of take away the symmetry of it a bit, but I think it's actually okay. But either way, Lean in the far corner, Veg in the near. Give us the shit count in.
We're gonna go in 3, 2, 1.
Boom. Away we go.
Ale, as the great arrow comes down, we're going to telescope in both of our players. Going to be buffing up. Is that backhand blade off? Is that Fire Knight's Uggs on the side
Yes.
of which player is that? That is
Veggie.
Veggie. Rocking that 1000 damage true combo sword, but is going to eat a lot of damage from what appears to be a cold great cat.
Oh!
Ooh,
That is a
eating that
punish.
frost stomp, yeah, but not a ton of damage just because he's already been frosted.
Ooh.
And a lot of damage from that is going to come from the proc. Doesn't go for the follow-up for whatever reason, perhaps out of stam. And we see that crazy momentum on what I believe is the running R1 on those backhand blades. Yeah, backhand blades definitely seem to be in a very... Ooh, that's a lot of damage coming out from that true combo. And the running attack from those backhand blades getting in just a little bit more. Both of our players have had their tears pop. They're both at very low health. We see him two-handing that great katana. Ooh, goes for the whiff punish, but eats the follow-up L1 from that offhand Uggs. But Veggie is finished off from over 300 health by that frost proc.
The lean and mean manages to take the first match. Nicely done, nicely done. So that's gonna be Elden lean up 1 currently, Veg not. Very nicely done. I want to say that the Great Cats are kind of in an interesting spot. I don't know how I feel about them yet. The ones without hyper armor seem kind of super underwhelming, but they also have a very, very fast crouch attack on top of the follow-up standing R1 on top of a quick poke. They have an awful lot of different angles of attack as well. And from talking to some people, Flaming Strike looks like it's going to be semi-problematic on those things by the looks of things. It looks very, very strong. And I have to say, that's one of the most disappointing things out of this DLC, I think, is like, of the Ashes of War, the ones that aren't broken, I just look at them and go, man, Flaming Strike will be so much better than this.
Yeah,
that seems to be the play.
Like, yeah, there's very little stuff between like broken and obnoxious and kind of useless. I feel like it's kind of that way with like most of the weapon classes. I do feel like great katanas are like among the few that are in a relatively balanced spot, but you've got, you know, stuff like, at least in the wild, you know, when you've got like restrictions. I was gonna say backhand blades are in a really awkward spot because they've got access to some seriously evil Ashes of War in the blind spot and the swift slash, whatever it's called.
Those Swift Slash is just a war crime.
Yeah.
That's beyond anything else that we've seen really before, in terms of like a single Ash of War being that useful.
Yeah, but like you take away that and blind spot, and it just feels like they don't really have all that much. But I guess we're gonna figure out, see if Veggie's gonna make him work in this fight here. I'm gonna go in 3, 2, 1.
Alley, and away goes the bolt, and we have both of our players now chilling, having their little sip, just having a little bit of a friendly drink before the fight gets on in main. And we are going to see that Fire Knight Greatsword whiffing here from neutral, almost whiff punished there by the standing R1 of the katana, but tries to go for something there as the side of lean. I can't quite figure out what it is, but that the kickflip there is definitely an interesting tech there, just to kind of launch back, make yourself a little bit more safe. Interrupted though, but interrupted himself with the second R1, and it does seem as though the second R1 on the chain does still get the true combo. Interesting, but there goes the Divine Beast. Is it the Divine Frost Stomp? I can't remember what that's called. Forced back now once again. Trying to keep that little bit of extra pressure, but Veggie's going to be whiffing from neutral, but that Hyper Armor comes in clutch.
Oh, man.
Oh, but the
Elden lean, he's getting a lot of damage off with that great katana, but he's got to be oh so very careful of mashing into that hyper armor, you know, L1 chain that just does so much damage. But Veggie is absolutely on death's door here, throwing out those L1s from that offhand, trying to finish off a fairly healthy Elden lean. Very much less so now. Oh my god, both of our players are very much near death. Veggie avoiding the Divine Beast Frost Stomp, but is finished off by what I believe is a running R1.
Yeah, it's hard to tell the difference between the run R1s and the crouch R1s. They both have so much forward momentum. It's kind of a curiosity. I don't quite know what to mean, but yeah, GG's to Elden lean. And just to clarify to players, if you win, if especially with Mag, you're more than likely going to be in finals. It will have a best of 5 to finish out the tourney, just as like a little thing, and the winner then moves on to not be part of these beginners tourneys anymore. Which I think not playing Elden Ring is a pretty good prize personally. Uh, So just as a clarifying thing, but yeah, interesting choice. The Great Cat seems to be able to cover an awful lot of ground, and again, it has quite a lot of range, and the R1s can come out quite quickly afterwards, so it kind of shuts down the Backhand Blade's kind of game plan, which is to do that nice little bit of chip and maybe occasionally go for high burst in terms of like the run or two and stuff.
Yeah, and it seems like to be kind of awkwardly animated. Like I feel like the frame data might be like a little bit misleading on it, and it might be a little bit more difficult to react to. But it could just be, a little bit of a, I haven't really had time to adapt to it like I have other setups.
Yeah, it's
So I don't know.
funny. I haven't quite figured out if the Backhand Blade Run or 2 is the first part being unreactable. The problem is that the second bit takes so long to come out. It kind of feels like the forward momentum is wasted a little bit on it. It covers so much ground that it's quite... I don't know what your whiff punish options really are outside of like those R2s, which are quite cool, I will say. And the follow-up R1 that comes afterwards isn't bad, which is a trend that you've seen from an awful lot of the DLC setups.
Yeah. Have
Kind
you, out of curiosity, speaking of stuff that takes a long time to come out, have you had the opportunity to try the dueling shield, the running R2?
I've tried a bunch of... I've tried it a lot. The Run R2 seem pretty mid. I'm not sure if there's
It
any funnies that can come with it, but it's meh. Meh. Run R1 is a bit better for chase down, I feel.
No, yeah, it's just hilariously slow. It's like 40 something frames, but we do have both of our players ready in their corners. We're gonna go ahead in 3, 2, 1.
Ooh. Alright.
It's gonna come down. Players are gonna get physicked up. Whole bunch of drinky, and it looks like we have got, what is that offhand? Is that offhand Pata?
Pata, yes
That
it is.
definitely, yeah, appears to be the case. And we see Veggie still rocking that main hand, backhand blades, offhand Fire Knight's greatsword. Out comes the Blink Bolt. Does a great job of avoiding that attack from Elden and responding with a little bit of damage of his own. Eats a teeny little bit of damage. I assume that is still that cold great katana, so Veggie's not eating a whole lot of damage, but ooh, there's the frost proc. Veggie's got to really be careful of that status bar. Maybe try and find some opportunities to
Ooh.
bolus. You did mention this is a fairly large map, so he should definitely be able to, but oh my god, Elden is doing a great job of keeping up the pressure and just getting insane damage off. Speaking of insane damage, 660 from that running attack from Veggie. 400, god, nearly 800 damage from that Uggs true combo, and just like that, Veggie is very much in a confident lead
On the
over
trade.
near dead Elden, and yeah, finished off with the trade.
And that puts Veggie on the scoreboard today, folks. Nicely done. 1-2. Still in the favor of Elden Lean, but it's not Ogre yet. It's not Ogre till we say it's Ogre. Boom. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Yeah, it's curious. Again, the Great Katana seems to have some interesting play. And it's curious. I'm super curious to see how kind of the meta develops around it. One-handed does seem very underwhelming, I want to say. I haven't quite had a chance to play around with it much one-handed. I was mostly looking at the two-handed. And as crouch poke setups go, even then it kind of seemed a bit bleh. Just because you don't really have very many animation blends as an opportunities for it, considering that animation is quite long to begin with. But what you do have is the follow-ups out of it. You have like a couple of really cool options. But again, that's all two-handed. One-handed? I don't know. How do you feel about it, Jack?
I haven't really had much
shit.
of an opportunity to play with one-handed. What's up?
I just realized that Embern gave out 5 community subs earlier on, and I did not notice. Embern, you are a goat.
Oh my
Thank you so
goodness.
much. You are a lady. Thank you so much, dear.
Embern, the absolute goat.
The goat. The goat. She's not a bad old skin, to be fair.
No, I know a victory in one of these is in the stars for Ember
Yeah,
at some
she's
point.
played really well. The last one we did for PSN, she did quite well. She got pretty much all the way there. Sorry, excuse me. Well, that didn't sound healthy.
Yep.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're good to go. Both of our players are in. 2-1. On a 3, 2, 1, alley.
All right, Great Arrow's going to come down. Both of our players in their corners. Whole bunch of drinky as we wait for Enda to find his telescope. And now we've got a much nicer view of our two duelists. Veggie going in with that Blink Bolt, following it up with a couple of L1s, only manages to land the second for just a little bit of damage, maybe not getting quite as much as he'd like to. Divine Beast Frost Stomp just kind of into the wall. A trade that is very much in Veggie's favor. 600, or sorry, good God, Veggie just ate nearly 600 damage from that Frost proc. There's a whole lot of damage going both ways here. Out comes the Divine Beast Frost Stomp, maybe trying to create a little bit of space between Lean and Veggie here. Going in with that one-handed running R1. That's a very, very long-range poke. Ooh, he's choosing to two-hand his Pata. Definitely a solid choice, but Veggie is able to finish off Elden Lean with the crazy damage from that true combo, and that's going to tie it back up. It is 2-2.
2-2. Yeah, definitely. The changeover from Veg there was really, really impressive, and it's a good build. It's a kind of a curious build in and of itself, like looking at it there. Like, having that offhand backhand blade is definitely curious. I know it covers an awful lot of ground. You can get some decent chip off on it. But that Fire Knight Greatsword is just doing so much work. That true combo, even one-handed, is kind of goofy, haha, funny. It's definitely one of the things that I've seen in the game, that it still does it even one-handed. And it does, and it also, I believe on the second, maybe the second R1, it has a true combo with the offhand. I'm not sure. I'd have to look at I'd have to see it in motion to see if you can give it. Yeah, there's some interesting play going on here. I have to say I'm quite impressed with everyone so far. Oh my god.
Veggie's got the Imp Lion, the new power crept imp head.
There's a lot of lions that are pretty good in this thing. I don't want to claim credit for it, guys, but like, you know, that's all about me, okay? That's you know, you can thank KHL can thank me later.
True, it is Enda type headwear.
Sunflower imp head, let's be real. There's so many of them now at this stage. It's kind of insane. I can't even keep up anymore with what imps are good or not. Or even headwear in general, it's like good, except that lion one. Holy shit.
Oh my god, yeah. 8 stats, like crazy high plays, crazy high absorptions, not absurdly heavy, not nearly heavy enough to make it.
I don't know why everyone's not wearing it right now, because like, that's something I don't know. Is it just that grotesque that no one wants to be caught dead wearing it? Is that what's going on here?
I think it also, like, there's a little bit of a Xanthus crown type of thing. That mushroom crown. It kind of obscures your own screen. Not quite as much as, you know, the mushroom crown or a big weapon, but it is still a little bit obscuring. We're gonna go in 3, 2, 1. Bolt comes down. The score is currently tied between Elden Lean and Veg Georgie. What is this setup? We see the two-handed Fire Knight Uggs. Ooh, goes for the R2 as a follow-up. That's definitely a very bold choice on the side of Veggie. That Blink Bolt landing for just a little bit of damage and then a trade back and forth. But that is a lot of damage that Veggie is getting off on Elden Lean. And he is just throwing out those L1s with reckless abandon. The Fire Spear lands for 250. Veggie's eating 500. Oh my god. Finished. That was fast.
Blink and you'll miss it, my god. And I'm not talking about the Ash of War. Holy sheesh. Veg 3, Elden Lean 2. God damn.
Oh my god, Chili, you've just reminded me, I have a fantastic image to show you.
Oh no. Send it, show me, show me, show me, show me.
Okay, I'll show. Here, I'll just throw it in your server, I think.
Yeah, I think that's the play, personally. Man.
Can I get you guys' thoughts on this image?
Sexy Starscream is not something that I needed in my life, and I still didn't need it. Thanks for that fucking nightmare fuel, Jack. I appreciate it. Jesus Christ.
Wow. Okay, Chili, what are your thoughts? Are they as ungrateful as I'm choosing to share something that is like personal from the bottom of my
I
heart.
think it's from the bottom of something, but it ain't your heart, dog, okay? It's in Endicord, Jake. Jesus Christ.
Awesome, thank you, Chili.
Do not lewd the robots, please. What the fuck?
What, are you not a fan? Are you not a fan of that one?
I'm not a particularly good fan of... No, robots don't do it for me, dog. I'm sorry.
Here, you can have this very normal image as a palette cleanser.
Why is the guy in the front so small?
They're just different sizes.
Listen, my only interaction with Transformers was my cool cousin had a very old Megatron that I'd play with as a kid, and that's about it. Okay, anyway, moving on. Lean 2, Veggie 3, last round, potentially, if Lean doesn't get his act together and adapt to the vegetables. And a 3, 2, 1, allez.
Lego, we've got both of our players once again getting physicked up. We've got the thrusting shield with the flame skewer on the side of Veg Georgie. He's throwing out these R1s, not a whole lot of them landing. We actually see a little bit of a punish, but only for a teeny little bit of chip damage. That weapon does, of course, have block frames all the way up until you can roll. Ooh! That Frost proc, though, is definitely going to hit pretty hard through that shield. We're seeing a whole lot of trades back and forth. Does look like Veggie has still got his tier. Elden Lean is missing his as he goes in with that two-handed great katana. There's that running R2, that comically slow move. God, 40-something frames is just ridiculous. Oh, goes in for the flame skewer out of neutral. Not sure that was the play, but Veggie's getting healthy damage with those R1s and is able to finish off Elden Lean. Man, thrusting shields seem crazy strong.
Have you seen the amount of restrictions I put on that goddamn thing? Did you see what I've done to what I've tried to do to it? Let's actually, as I mark the score and I wait for new people to come in, so it's going to be Mythos versus Veg. Veg, you'll stay on. Let me just mark this score here. So it's going to be 2 to 4. Mr. Vegetables takes the W. I have, or down here, just as like, some of them I didn't get a chance to even test, but I put it in anyway, just in the off chance. Great Shield Talisman, Shield Grease, Pearl Shield Talisman, Deflecting Hardtail, All Greases, Spear Tally, Two-Handed Sword Talisman. And it's still insane. Absolutely bonkers.
Problematically strong. I feel like the biggest issue is like they've got to have some kind of wild modifier on the amount of stamina damage you receive when you're like doing an attack with it, because they've got a lot of guard boost, but it's not that much.
Yeah,
It's
I don't
ballistic.
know. I genuinely don't know. It's a curiosity to me, big time. Genuinely a curiosity what they've tried to do. Thrusting shield, dirty, nasty. The carrion has more guard boost. I think it's even better. Maybe. It just
The carrion
depends.
one, yeah, it does have more guard boost, and if you're like heavy on both of them, If you use the that magic grease on the carrion one, it does also out damage the regular thrusting shield by a tiny bit. But of course, you need to meet that requirement. So it is a whole lot more stat intensive.
So yeah, it is going to be Veg versus Mythos. We're just waiting for the signs to show up because PlayStation moment. I love PlayStation, guys. I'm going to say that again, over and over again, on loop. We'll see though, this is a nice arena. It's a shame that the viewing angle is quite so, like, the angle is kind of harsh. But I think this is pretty good. And I've enjoyed playing in it as well. It doesn't seem quite as annoying as other ones.
Yeah, no, this does seem like a very nice arena.
It's interesting for sure. I haven't, like, actually, like, measured it. Bro, I'm playing again. Nice format, TBH. Well, if you wanted a break, you could have told me, Veg. I would have happily moved on to the next fight between Embern and Mag if you actually needed a break. Just to make sure you let me know, duder. I'm good? No way. I'm good. Oh, you weren't being sarcastic. Oh, I couldn't tell. I wasn't sure there for a second. Oh, man. Man. Ugh, that felt good. Base game PvE so much nicer. Holy shit, Lamau. Yeah, I'm not going to talk about the PvE. I'm just not going to do it. You all know my opinions. But either way, we have both of our players in. Jack, give me the count in.
We're going 3, 2, 1. And you're out of great arrows.
That's okay. We have these ones. Boom.
You're gonna use your treasured magic golem arrows. The oh so rare, ever so coveted, surely farmed by legitimate Marines.
110%. Force back in now. We are going to see both of our players. The Fire Knight Sword doing a really solid job. And we have the spear comes through here, and we are going to see the guard counter.
Ooh.
We do. That's what I'm talking about, Jack. That guard counter is absolutely insane. Just the ability to like force trade into it. It's really, really nice. I'm actually super impressed with it so far. And like as a guard counter, and that hit comes through, but Veggie's not having any of it. He's just gonna spam. Bosh 624 into the tier. Yep, that's the answer.
Oh my god.
There you go. That's guard counter real. They finally made a guard counter, not dog water, guys.
I'm extremely impressed by how little damage he was taking there. Just because, oh my god, yeah, looking at it now, looks like this this weapon has a 73% physical damage negation.
And
which is like very, very good for a weapon.
And not only that, you could probably stack the other stuff with it to make it better. Your other absorption tallies, you have a bunch of other stuff, crabs and stuff like that could probably make it better. That's kind of nuts. I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty nutty. I'm actually blown away by it. That's of the things that I expected to see today. That was not one of them. The fire sword is pretty dominant, but that is a very, very clear counter to it because of how slow the recovery is on it. So that's a nice tech against that particular Fire Knight sword, or Uggs in general. So you know what, GG's guys. That's all I have to say. You found something interesting.
We did notice, Veggie, that didn't seem particularly effective.
That's not very effective. Critical hit. Let Shami be allowed. Or fists. Yeah, well, obviously in future ones we'll be looking at it, Mag. This is very much a kind of, I just wanted to see of the DLC stuff what's doing what, just so I can help for rule sets, and it's actually helped a ton, so I appreciate it, guys. Y'all are legends.
Go fingerprint, or not fingerprint, verdigris great shield, and then whatever the dancing curve sword with the chamois moveset is. Ignore that it's a dex weapon and you can't infuse it. Just don't think about that.
I wasn't going to. I mean, now you've said it. Now I'm thinking about it. Did I just lose the game, guys? Fuck. I don't believe. Oh man. One second, I'm just responding to someone who wants to join future ones. I'm trying to keep myself.
Ooh.
That's sick. Oh, completely new player.
Oh yeah, you love to see it.
Yeah. There's a few people. Pablo, actually, from the PC lot has improved immensely since joining the tourneys. It's actually really nice to see.
Yeah.
It's actually so goated, to quote the Lobarino Bobero. All right, ladies and gents, we have both of our players in. Mythos, the far corner, Mr. Vegetables in the near, and I still haven't changed my. You know what? GG's. And there we go. Away we go.
Right.
Fizzy.
Down comes the magic Golem's arrow, and both of our players getting physicked up in their respective corners of the arena. What the hell has Mythos just casted? Was that wasn't Vike's Dragon Bolt, was it?
I don't think so. I'm not entirely sure what it is, to be honest with you.
Oh, was that Dragon Communion flesh?
It could
buff
very
or
well
something?
be. I know
It's
it's
a
not
very-
base game, but I'm not. Oh
Yeah.
my god, 1,000 damage from
That's-
that exchange.
Jesus.
Holy moly.
And out come the discus thingamabobs as Veggie is going in with those backhand blades, trying to get that damage off, but Mythos responding with that damage from those Falks. Veggie goes in with not one, but 2 blink bolts. Isn't really able to get anything out of it, but is able to land 1 Uggs hit, and I believe a follow-up from those backhand blades for a solid amount of damage. It does appear that both of our players. Out comes the guard counter from Mythos. Isn't able to land. Maybe Veggie's a little bit more well adapted. Using that blink bolt, maybe try and close that distance, but he isn't getting any serious.
Oh, he got the punch!
Ooh.
Into the trade. That's actually cute. The little punch. I didn't realize
Yeah.
that had hyper armor. Holy moly. That's actually a really good tech.
Yeah.
Palm Blast can tank Colossal. Okay. Alright. It is, but it has negative range. That's bonkers. That's actually a really cool finisher, actually, now that I think about it. Dude, there's so much cool stuff hidden behind bullshit.
Yeah. Everybody's too busy trying to, one-shot people with perfumes.
Yeah, that's true. Also, funny thing, we still don't seem to be seeing people use the spread crossbow much now. I was expecting, even with it, to be being like restricted from the status bolts. It doesn't seem to be. People aren't really using it all that much, which is a curiosity, I guess.
Yeah, I feel like even without status, like status is a problem, but even without status, I think it's
Very, very. I mean, it's
strong.
chip, right? It's good for poise chipping. It's good for
You get
Sorry.
headshots out of it. pretty
headshots
easily.
as well. Yeah.
At the very least, it can force a talisman swap from your opponent onto the Crucible Knot or perhaps the Pumpkin Head.
Yeah, well, the backstep tally is kind of a cool thing in and of itself that I left in just to see. I wasn't sure if people would
Ooh.
actually use it or not, but it doesn't seem to be all that useful, all things considered. The fine Crucible tally is a war crime, but that's to be expected.
Jesus. Yeah. Yeah, adding extra iframes to rolls is a mistake.
Yeah. Cool stuff hidden behind BS's Elden Ring in a nutshell. Yeah, that is true. There's some interesting, just cute little texts that people can take out and do really well with that I think is nice. People don't want to delay their bolts to catch rolls. They just want to insta-sleep. You hate to see it. You hate to see it, Cat.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you can use it as like a reaction roll catch. You can use it just as like an unreactable threat. Um, and I mean, you get the right bolts. Use like the lightning bolts or
Well, I mean,
even
the
if you
lightning
want
bolts have a tech in and of
talisman.
themselves, which is called trying to crash your opponent. See how many particle effects you can get on screen before their PS5 bursts into flames. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we do have both of our contestants in. Jack, will you count me in?
Yeah, we're gonna go in 3, 2, 1.
Oh, never mind. I am still stupid. Here we go. All right. Well, we are going to see right off the bat there. We're going to see some. I think is that the stones, or is that no? What the
Oh,
hell is
oh,
that?
that is a glintstone nail. Well, that's like a glintstone nail type consumable thing because he doesn't have a casting tool.
Huh.
I know that that thing is a sorcery, but I guess it is also a consumable. It's kind of interesting how they keep adding like consumable versions of spells. There's like a consumable golden bow now. Throws it out, but very dangerous to throw that thing out within the melee range of Veggie's backhand blades as he's able to get a little bit of early on damage. Going for the charge start to free aiming away as he sees it's not going to land. And he's just throwing out these attacks, but Mythos is doing a fantastic job of spacing.
That
Out
bolus,
comes the
dude.
Poison Bolus right up in the face of Mythos there. Out
Uh-oh.
comes, what is that? Eternal Sleep Pot. Oh, whiffs the jump R1, sails right over Veggie's slumped head. Unfortunate bestie.
Didn't miss that time though. Wait, is that
But
true?
ooh,
The jump R1 into R1?
it shouldn't be unless they like gave it old HTS. Is old HTS back?
Real? Are we gonna see Sip and Frosty win tourneys again? Ooh, that interrupt though was
Oh.
nasty. Owie.
Yeah, no,
Ouch.
Mythos is very, very low here. Veggie has also lost his here, but I'm not entirely sure exactly what health threshold he's at. But both of our players are definitely knocking on death's door. We see the R1 come out. Veggie is able to roll it, but man, he is on no health at all.
Swapping over to the
See it.
Fire Knight here, which is definitely a play. Not a bad idea, but I think those backhand blades now might have an opportunity to shine, given that those run attacks, he tries to go for the block, but unfork bestie. Too low. So slow. And he kind of... Veg is now on the scorecard. Good delay. Yeah, that was good. That was smart. That was good play on the side of vegetables. Good showing from both. Yeah, it's not true combo. I was gonna say, I seen that hit twice, and I was like, there ain't no way, dude. No way, dude.
Oh yeah, that would be ludicrous as a true combo.
Would be very, very funny, though. Would be very, very funny.
Just bring back old HTS.
HTS is back on the menu, boys. Jaker, when do we watch the rest of the Lord of the Rings and get really drunk and argue politics, as opposed to actually watching the Lord of the Rings? HTS back on the menu, boys. Does that make you happy? Does that make you happy, Veg? Man flesh. Do you remember those really old videos of like orcs if they sounded normal? I stumbled upon that again for the first time in years. Man flesh. I hadn't seen those in fucking forever.
God, I haven't seen them in absolutely
Actual donkey's years. Holy shit. Baldur's Gate 3 gave goblins British accent, which I think is cool. Honestly accurate, Chile. Honestly accurate. Oh man. I love PlayStation.
Oh yeah, before you forget, go ahead and swap out your arrows.
You're not the boss of me. I do what I want.
I suggest that you swap out your arrows.
Okay. Yes, yes, dear. Oh man. Yeah, there we go. We got the signs. All right, Mr. Vegetables. They all look British, bro. They're all green and small. Real and true, Chile. I haven't actually played Baldur's Gate yet. I have very little interest.
I've heard fantastic things about it, but I'm not
Yes.
like a D&D person, so it's like, I don't know.
I end up starting RPGs. Like, I started Disco Elysium a while ago, and I was like, man, this is the best written video game I've ever seen in my life, and then forgot to play the rest of it. I did a G9 run. What's a G9 run, Chile? Where you go greatsword and then swap to dagger when losing? Is that the tech? You know what? How did I know? I'm just that smart, okay? Murkies. G9 tech is allegedly hating poor people. Well, if I was starved for attention and wanted to stir drama, that would be a pretty good play, I think, as well, saying that. But oh well. You hate to see it, bestie.
Oh god, chili. Just rubbing more people into it.
Alright. Anyway, as opposed to stirring the pot of dipshits online. Ladies and gentlemen, on a 3, and a 2, and a 1. Oh.
All right, Great Arrow is going to come down very normally, and you see the whatever.
Oh, I did
fuck
forget
is
to ban. I
happening?
did forget to ban that.
Oh no!
Yeah, that's gonna have to be added to the ban list, I think. I thought I covered it, but evidently not, because I didn't know the name for things.
That's what that Torch's weapon art does. I haven't actually been able to try it. Yeah, that is.
It doesn't do very much. It's
unfortunate.
kind of a little bit silly. It's just for viewing tournaments. I think that stuff like that should probably be banned. It's not even that good. It's just annoying. All right. Force
It
back.
is a little bit headache because yeah, he's like very nearly invisible. Out comes the Dragon Communion Harpoon. Veggie throwing that with that R2, which has extremely long recovery, by the way, because I think they just forgot to give it
Oh!
cancel. Oh,
That R2.
lot of damage.
Did he just tier skip?
I think that was a tier skip. Yeah,
That's the first.
I mean that
tier
was
skip.
540. That was 540 damage. That could tier skip on seamless. Like, ooh.
That is insane. Oh my god. That's 3-1 for Mythos. This patch pretty cool, man. The rule doesn't say ban include equivalents of unseen. The equivalence of unseen. So to DQ that, you bring up a good point. I did technically catch it. I didn't directly name it, so I think you can round loss. Fair enough. What is the exact name of that? Just so I can mark it for again. So it's going to be a point of edge. You said
It's called
equivalent.
something really stupid.
Lamenter's Mask. Lamenter's Mask. Thank you. Let me just write that down for again.
The skill itself is called Blindfold of Happiness. Ain't that the fucking truth?
Pardon?
Sorry, I'm just being a bummer.
No, what did you say?
The weapon art itself is called Blindfold of Happiness.
Blindfold of Happiness is another Ash of War, okay. Alright, let's mark down for next time. Cool. It's Lamenting Visage.
We're learning.
Lamenting
This is an
Visage, thank you,
educational
Chili.
experience.
Alright, that'll be marked down for next time. Yeah, there's a few bits and pieces that I'm still kind of curious about. I just didn't get a chance to go through everything. How are the new... Has anyone over the course of this tourney, messed with any of the new Carillion tiers? It's 3-1. Nope. He used the lamenting, the whatever the fuck that was called, and it's counted under the rules as being a thing that's like DQable. Rules. Not DQ, but a round loss. DQ would, that's whack. No, that's just how it works. And we long sets, so we just do that. He insisted that we do round loss, so that's what we'll do. Very well. The sets are all long. Everyone has multiple opportunities to play, so we can be ruthless, ladies and gents.
Mm-hmm. Everybody fights everyone. It's the beauty of a round-robin tournament.
Yeah, I quite like the format. It's nice and chill. It's taken a little bit longer than I thought it would. I could have probably made it like a best of 5. Yeah, best of 5. But I think this is fine.
Burn, I need you to win really, really fast, or lose really, really fast.
Yeah, some of the if every set had been like a nail biter, I think we would have been gone a little bit too long. So I'll know that for again. I'm trying to make the form. I've not had the opportunity to do the round robin format yet, and not. Oh my fucking god!
At least that's not like fatal. You just have to do your little walk of shame.
Yeah. I haven't had the opportunity to do a round robin format because all of the brackets have been pretty much full. I think up until this one, this is the first one where we struggled to actually not be able to fully fill the brackets. So I'm feeling pretty happy. But if I do it again, I'll just have it a best of 5 in future. I think this is just a little bit too long.
Yeah.
It's not the matches, Veg. It's between sets that takes the longest time. That's the biggest problem. It's just it's like Bloodborne to a certain degree, wherein like the matches themselves take like no time at all to do, but it's the setup between matches that's just the time consumer. So I'll probably do shorter stocks in future round robin events. That's a good thing to know. Let me actually write that down. Shorter stocks.
But yeah, so far the matches today have been very, very fast.
Yeah. That's not necessarily a bad thing either.
Yeah. All right, they're ready.
I do matches however long the Lady Gaga song lasts. If we weren't on YouTube, I'd have a bit of music on in the background, but I think it's a little bit distracting. So we'll just have the sweet song of both myself and Jack's voices, I think is going to be the thing to keep us going here. Did both players get in, or did it...
Yeah, they're in.
Are they in the arena? I can't see.
Somebody is just kind of like...
Oh, there he is. I see him now.
Yeah.
There we go. All right, ladies and gents. 2-2. Tied match. Boom.
All right, Grado is going to come down. Both our players in their respective ends of the arena. We are going to see that two-handed thrusting shield on the side of Betty there.
Oh.
Man, he's very fond of that Giant Hunt reskin, and he is totally eating shit for it there. The HTS mash in the corner, but he's able to, mash himself out of that corner. And oh my god.
Both?
What is happening?
Oh my god! What is that?
Was that the, like, rat kick thing? What just happened?
I'm not sure, but he fucking went.
He really did. Veggie is eating a whole lot of damage there. Goes for the jump bar too. But Mythos responds with the guard counter of his own to finish off Veggie. And what the hell just happened?
Somebody died, people cried. Mythos takes it to the stock. That's what happened. Poison flower blooms
Jaker,
twice.
That's I called it the rot kick thing, but yes, Jacob, that is the correct Poison flower blooms twice. Yeah, it's a interesting Ash of War.
It's your bloomers.
I haven't really tried. Jesus Christ, Chili.
What did Chili do? Froth gum. Holy shit. Oh my god. Yeah, it's interesting.
That's like
Go on,
it's just the poison moth blight thing where like if you landed on somebody who's had that status procs on them, it just does like a fat chunk of damage.
Interesting. Moth? It builds at like half the rot bar if landed. Interesting. Is that? I don't think that's anything that we actually need to keep an eye on, but that's curious. That's actually... Wait. I'm trying to think of like a combo. Scorpion Stinger, offhand, halberd with that particular ash, while using rot. That's actually a cook and a half. The only problem is you're on deck, so you've no flaming strike.
Yeah. There is also... I don't know if that, I guess we couldn't use this weapon art, but I'm kind of curious about this in general. The new Rot Halberd. It seems very interesting.
So there's two new halberds. There's like three new halberds. None of them are thrust halberds, which means they're
That's
immediately garbo. I haven't checked the damage on the diagonal halberd.
There is, yeah, the Rot one is, it's like the Sword Spear moveset.
Yeah, if that's the one, it might be not terrible, but I don't think it's... I personally don't like the moveset, so... As the resident halberd man, I say it's pretty disappointing.
Unforge.
You explode if you hit someone with Scarlet Rot. The one with Rancor Slash is kind of okay. Interesting. Because Sword Dance with built-in projectiles? Maybe it's good. I don't know. Also, can I just say how pretty the lighting can be in this arena in like the evening time?
It is. The sunsets are very nice.
Very nice. Oh, he's there. He's going. He's going.
Oh my god, look at him go.
So mad we didn't
So
get a
much.
new and for usable bird. Yeah, it's pretty disappointing, but what can you do? Either way, ladies and gents, we have both of our contestants in the arena. 3-2. Give us a count in, Jackie boy.
We're gonna go in 1. In 1.
Never mind. Good one. Fucking good one, dude. Oh, the pot comes out. It's not gonna hit though. We have to see both of our players do the drinkies. Blink Bolt comes out there to try and get something. The fire sword is out once again, but it's not quite able to do very much. Veggie back onto the backhand blades here. We're going for those run attacks. It's not quite going to be able to land. The fire sword comes out now though. Is going to be able to get that combo. The R2 comes out. Mythos is keeping up the pressure, forcing rolls out from Veg, but Veg is on top of this, managing to get some crazy damage.
Oh!
But that is crazy damage in and of itself. 914. In top of a discus, managing to get some nice damage off on that. Veggie is low, as both players are actually relatively low here. Blink Bolt. Oh, the Fox is out. Managing to get some good damage. I can't actually see what the health bar is on Mythos, but I'd imagine it's pretty freaking low right now. As you see the swap back onto the HTS. Force back now. We are going to see the Flame Spear come out. Isn't actually going to hit. Force back now once again. We are going to see it. Oh, and the guard break!
Oh!
And that's a 3-3 match point once again.
Oh my goodness.
Now I'm going to run off to the restroom while we wait for both of our players to get set up and ready for the next one. Jack, I'll have to abandon you to your fate with these shitters, so I'll be back in just a moment.
I'm alone with Endless Chat. This is terrifying. Hello, Endless Chat. How are you guys doing on this beautiful day? It's a very special day. Hello, Rust Bucket. No, today's my birthday, actually. That's why it's a very special day. Jake, I saw Shell's DM. It's in my best interest to not respond to it. Thank you, Rust. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you, Jake. Uh, yes, Ember, and I am a Cancer. I don't really know anything about uh astrology, but I am one of those. Uh, unfortunately, Veggie, I do work tomorrow. I would love to otherwise, but I do have to work. Uh, it's mine. It is my birthday, Wella.
Oh, sorry about that, folks. Blah.
It's all good.
All right.
Duty calls.
No, sorry about that, folks. What did I miss, Jack? You're gonna have to fill me in, Buesty.
Everybody wished me a happy birthday.
Wait, is it your birthday today?
It's my birthday today.
Happy birthday, Jack! I
Thank you
didn't
so
know,
much.
Bestie. I'm sorry.
No, I hadn't told anybody until like 5 seconds ago.
No, I'm
You're
so happy.
forgiven. You're
Oh.
forgiven for pissing.
Is there any? Are you doing any plans for it, as opposed to fucking casting a stupid ass Elden Ring tournament?
So stupider than any other Elden Ring tournament.
I mean,
Um,
that's fair. Understandable. Have a nice day.
I don't know. Might have something nice for dinner later. We'll see.
Nice. We forgive you for pissing into it. I wish I was pissing. Jesus. I don't know, this one's pretty silly. You're pretty silly, Rust. Also, I didn't ban it. Did you see the rule set, Rust? I've restricted it about as much as I could. No, this is, there's no finals. It's a round-robin tourney. Everyone fights everyone. Alright, I think. Yeah, there we are. Alright, both in. It's a round-robin tourney, so... Alright, ladies and gents. Jack, are you prepared mentally, physically, emotionally?
I am ready.
Spiritually. Alright. Boom. There we go. Well,
Alrighty, Bolt is gonna come down. Both of our players are gonna get physics up in their respective corners of the arena. Excuse me. See, the HTS once again on the side of Mythos Pathos. Both of our players using setups that they're very comfortable with, and that guard counter is going to land for a metric shit ton of damage. That is ton with an N and an E.
oh.
Ooh, another one landing for upwards of 500 damage on Veggie. Veggie goes for the charge dart too, frames it away, follows it up with that flame spear, but it isn't quite able to catch Mythos lacking. He's starting to throw out these L1s, trying to fish for that true combo. Oh, but that guard counter comes out. Veggie's adapting. This time he is not hit by it, but both of our players have taken a lot of damage thus far. Oh my god! Is that a combo with the shield?
It wasn't a combo, but it was. I think he just. It might have actually been. I'm not sure. That's wild.
That was a lot of damage to finish off Veg Georgie.
The shield.
believe
The
that-
shield She shield combos. When she shield combos. All right, 4-3. Hey, Lober. Three. Cool beans. All right. Yeah, good match. All right, and now we have the last of the pools to do. We're running a little bit behind, but I think that that's okay. It is going to be Mag Casual versus Mburn. Like I'd said, for future one of these, if we do round robin, we're just going to bring it down to a best of 5. As opposed to Bow 7, which we now know for sure. Alright. It's going to be Embern. And then Mag. And as always, to players and people in the audience, if you have any feedback at all, just feel free to DM or tag me in the Discord. I'm always happy to hear it. The EP Sheepy. Mag. Cool. Game is so volatile right now. I honestly love it. It's interesting. It's very, very interesting. I don't know how I feel about it yet. It just depends what the we'll wait for the rule set to come out, and then I'll cast judgment then. Because base game before the DLC needed a rule set, and this one certainly does. So we'll see what people can cook up.
Yeah, the upcoming rule committee meeting.
I don't envy them.
No, I don't. I said to Chal explicitly, I don't want to be part of this. I would like balancing this to be entirely someone else's problem.
It depends. Like for me personally, it's not something I'm particularly good at. Of the things that I am good at, that is not one of them. I generally leave it to other people. As you can see, I've missed things in this. End a patch in 5 trust? Maybe. I mean, hopefully, but we'll still see what the overall changes are. I've been playing Hours of Randoms just now, and at least right now, I fucking hate the game, but I'll probably think it's cute in a few hours. There's some things that make me scratch my head. Personally, I think the poise changes were pretty based. I just think that there's been certain things caught in the crossfire. Monetarium on serious tourneys for the foreseeable? No, it just needs a rule set well out. That's all. Same as base game. There's nothing has fundamentally changed about the game.
Yeah. I do wish, I don't mind, like, poise chip gameplay existing for like, certain setups. I do kind of wish it was at a less obnoxious number.
Yeah, that's more than fair. I think that the number being high kind of relegates it to only being able to actually test it against other competent players. But anyway, I digress. We have both of our contestants in the last match of the pools. It is Mag versus Embern. Mag in the far corner, Embern in the near. I just cast the last bolt, but that's okay.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah. Either way, we are going to see both of our players here go for the sippy sip. It is going to be a mirror between the patas, which is interesting. Force back in now once again. We are going to see 800 damage into Embern right off out the gate. Force back in now. Blink Bolt to try into Mash is definitely one of the plays I've ever seen. Force back in now. We are going to see Mag taking yet more damage. The jump attack comes through, but unfortunately Embern is going to be rolled and has taken insane damage. The Blink Bolt once again trying to get the new bit of damage. Force back in. Embern takes an awful lot of damage. And there she is. Oh, down she goes. In he goes. Killed with extreme skill and precision.
It's one of the dangerous things about, Qatar or Pata or anything with that moveset, especially with like the range on the new Pata, is you've really got to be careful with your rolls.
Yeah, you do. The fact that it has means of covering ground so well, and in a more traditional rule set with Barbie Roar allowed, like obviously you kind of have to give all ground to the other person until they decide to go for that Barbaric Roar and then go for a Whiff Punish on it. But in the rule set which I have, which is obviously no Barbaric Roar, I don't think it's quite as oppressive, but it is still just the fact it's able to cover so much ground, is kind of nuts.
Absolutely.
88,
yeah,
110, 115, 133. That sounds about right, Rust. Yeah, those are the breakpoints. It depends on how much you want to cook power stance setups, really.
Kind of hilarious that like you can poise PSSS and PS Spears, but exclusively with full bull goat or full verdigris.
Yeah, it's a questionable decision that they've caught them. I think the double nerf was a bit much, but on paper, if they still did the same amount of damage as before, I don't think I'd be quite as upset.
Yeah.
Everything is good on paper. And Power Stance not doing as much damage was definitely a nerf that was required, but I think that particular choice was questionable. I'm not sure how I feel about that.
Yeah.
And poor PS Cats. Poor cats, man. I feel sorry for cats. They were so cool to watch.
Yeah. I feel like PSSS was maybe hurt a little bit more than the other power stand setups, just because most of the other power stand setups that got nerfed also kind of got a little bit of their power back in other ways. Like PSGS, like trees have got that new holy grease. And of course, like the crouch talisman, spears and fists have got that running attack talisman. PSSS is just kind of...
Yeah, it's a sad day to be a piss main, but either way, we do have both of our contestants in. Mag versus Embern. Mag on the far corner, Embern in the near. Give us the count in.
We're gonna go in 3, 2, 1. Go.
Cool.
Well, it's gonna come down, and both of our players getting physicked up in their corners of the arena. The slow lightning grease on the side of Embern, and that is definitely the Mesmer fire grease. It's a whole lot of fire damage.
Oh.
Definitely interesting to see him go for the fire grease rather than a different damage type, but holy shit, that is a lot of damage that has been taken off of Embern straight away. I am kind of curious what is going on with the axe in Mag's offhand.
Oh.
But man.
It could be trying to buff for the Shriek later in the match, I believe, is probably the play. The Shriek, of course, doing extra damage when you are lower in HP. So he's probably trying to stack that. I think it counts as a roar. I'm not sure, though. I could be missing something.
I think that was... My confusion stems from the fact that I think that's the throwable axe.
Huh.
That is either the Mesmer... It's one of the new ones. It's either the Mesmer one or the throwable one.
I'm
They look
unsure.
very similar.
Oh, no, that axe is in base game, so it wouldn't be allowed anyway. Never mind, I'm stupid. That's Mesmer Soldier. Gotcha. Thanks, Chili.
That is, okay.
I had a certified silly goose moment there, I think.
The Mesmer Soldier and the throwable one, they look very similar. Like, they're both that kind of, like, double-bladed design. I just can't identify them from this far away.
Okay, there we go. If the player's in. Cool.
I am kind of curious about, like, the sort of light and the sort of dark. Because they do scale better with strength, but they do also have, like, a 1-to-1 physical pulley ratio.
Mm-hmm.
So, or like for their base damage. So I feel like it could kind of be like a, you know, Carrions type situation.
Maybe.
Where you can use strength or faith.
I think Carrions were cool for that, just by virtue of the fact that the other person had to guess which infusion type you went to. Which you know what, I like that as like counterplay in and of itself. Just make it a little bit more difficult on them. Definitely a curiosity. Alright, we have one player in. We're just waiting for Embern to get in. It is 2-0 in favor of Mag Casual so far, and Embern is just scampering up the stairway as we speak. Duna Kellen still nuked, not to the same degree, but either way, we have both of our contestants in, ready to go. Jack, give me the count in at your leisure.
We're gonna go in 3, 2, 1.
Alright, and we're going to see both of our players go for their Le Physique. We see the Magma Grease coming out here on the side of Mag, and we see the Martial Arts coming out here on the side of Embern. Whiffs, unfortunately. And we see those trades come in. The Pat is doing insane work. However, tries to go for a follow-up, but the mixes just do not work. Too much damage and too much poise damage as the Shriek comes out. Embern swaps back over onto the Patas to try and get some decent damage out. Goes for the jumping attack, however, Mag is going to roll it. 416 damage into Embern. Forced back now. She is very low!
Oh my god.
Yeah.
The Pata mash back and forth. It's just too wild.
Cool. And there we go. Chi-cheese. 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 The Pata mash is insane.
Yeah, I respect Ember in trying to keep that priority with the martial arts, but I just don't think they have the poise damage to do that,
The
especially not against fists.
Yeah, the again the Pan Blast is interesting because it's so much hyper armor, but man, that's it. She can't do anything out of it, right? There's no play outside of I do that and now I have to reset as opposed to try and capitalize in some way, considering that you can just mash straight out of it once again. So I don't know. That's a wild one. That's a wild one.
Yeah, it is a little bit of a bummer that a lot of the new DLC weapon classes seem to just do no poise damage.
Yeah, it's a shame. I'd be some things I'm kind of worried what would happen if they did have.
Yeah.
I kind of concerning. I look at LGS and even though they have pretty bad tracking, I'm always kind of curious as to how. I'm kind of curious as to how they do, but yeah, it's interesting. LGS is super fun. You can kind of meme on it a little bit with the standing attacks, but the jump attacks are quite interesting. I fought Good Day yesterday, and obviously she's a laggard, so kind of impossible to really tell. But those jump R2s are kind of really nice. So I'm kind of curious. I think we're waiting on our players to skedaddle into the arena.
Yeah, the jump R2 got like that nice double swipe. And I think the running R2 also a little bit interesting.
All right, Jack. Are you prepared mentally, physically, spiritually, existentially? All right, ladies and gents. On a 3, 2, 1. Away we go.
All right, as the arrow comes down, looks like he's going to get buffed up with that shriek, and once again, hopefully those buffs don't override each other with that or fire grease. We see Ember rocking, going for the Palm Blast, but I don't know if it's worth the amount of damage she ate trying to get that off. She's so far been doing a good job of rolling these running R1s on the side of Mag Casual, but she ended up going for the mash at a very inopportune time, ate a lot of damage for it, and is finished off. And that is a sweep.
And that is the
Casual.
end of the pools. So cool. Challenge is currently bricked. Okay, now it's working. Cool. So that's going to be 4-0. GG's. That is going to be the pools done. And it looks like it's going to be Mag versus Mythos in the finals. Nicely done, nicely done. And now we'll be moving on. Looking at it here, we're going to move on to the finals. It's going to be between Mag and Mythos. Why is it? Group A, standing matches. Set to advance. Cool. All right. Let me see. Enter the group stage. Yes. Yep. We're not going to have... It says we're resetting bracket, but we're not going to do that. We'll just do the first fight, and we'll just copy the results over and over. Mythos needs to win 2 sets? No. There's no 2 sets. That's not what I intended to do. I have no idea why it's doing this. Thanks, Challenge. Alright, so yeah, Mythos, the finals. Let me just mark this as the finals. Okie dokie. We're so pro. Finals. And it's just going to be a best of 5 to finish it out.
Very cool.
Cool. Best of 5 to finish it. Anything banned for this tourney?
Chal.
Yeah, you can check the challenge sheepy. There's quite a few things banned. I missed a couple of bits and pieces, but I'm actually pretty happy with how it went. The biggest one that I missed was the Shriek of Sorrow, just because it boosts damage in an already absurdly damaging meta on PSN. The time to kill seems about the same on some things, and it seems lower on others. So it's kind of curious.
Chal, are you trying to give that guy even more excuses to hate me?
My bad. No worries. I've restricted Dueling Shield pretty heavily. I honestly think I'd probably... I'm not sure what restrictions I'd put on the other stuff, to be honest with you. He doesn't need any. He's a Reddit mod. Jesus. Jesus.
Oh god. Yeah. True.
That's rough. That's very rough.
Yeah, no, I guess to answer your question, I'm not too fond of that place. He was born in it, molded by it.
He was built on petty hatred. Holy. Get 100 AR for free at no HP. Yeah, exactly. I just missed it. I didn't get a chance to see what it did. And that's a skill issue on my part. Too many things to test. You merely adopted the petty drama. I actually need the restroom again. I'll be back in a moment. While we wait for the signs to show up. So Mythos, put your sign down. And we'll be good to go.
Oh, I'm alone once again to end this chat. Hello, chat. Did end to eat? None of us wants to know, I think. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Ron. Ate the taco ball, possibly. Hopefully he's feeling okay. I know he was sick earlier in the week. Thank you, Chal. Cool. What's next? Service dog? Ireland allowed Taco Bell? If they are, I feel like they shouldn't be. Chal, you useless fuck. Watch this. Tell us a story? I don't have any fucking stories. I guess I can watch this video that you have decided to send me. Oh, great. It's Max Level Arena. I don't know why that guy queued Max Level Arena and decided to expect anything other than a shit show. Do you want me to do a dramatic reading of patch 1.10 Kissers? Is this what you want? Oh God. Yeah, I don't think we'll be doing we won't be doing that. It's what two people want. Yeah, exactly. I can just say no. Okay, see, Shelly, democracy doesn't matter because you guys are like little words on my screen, and I am the voice in all of your ears. So, as far as I'm concerned, I'm basically God to you people. Oh,
apologies. This illness, I'm very clearly not well. Oh dear. Oh. All right, let's get this show on the road.
Shaker, if you muted me, how do you know that I said that?
Ooh, what did I miss?
Everybody wants me to do weird shit.
IG Willikers, I'm looking at your post at Endicord, and I'm wondering why, dude.
Look, they haven't seen that. Or, well, maybe some of them have. I don't know.
Well,
but
knowing my chat, they probably spread like wildfire. Hang on a second. Where's the GIF?
By the way, Chili, I love that picture of fucking brisket hitting the bong.
Please do not read it. That's all I'll say. Not on TTV, my friend.
No.
Brisket hitting the bomb. Alright, well, this is going to be the finals. It's going to be a best of 5, ladies and gentlemen, just for the sake of time. I'll know for future events to have it as a best of 5 in future as opposed to both 7, and we'll do it the other way around. But yeah, top spot, Mythos versus Mag. Mag in the far corner, Mythos in the near. Give us the count in at your leisure, brother.
We're gonna go in 3, 2, 1. Let's get it.
Alright, away we go.
All right, Bolt's going to come down. Both of our players getting physicked up, buffing up with whatever the hell that is. I don't actually know. And once again with that shriek, which actually appears to have canceled it out, and then canceling out the shriek with the lightning buff. We see Mad Casual on. I'm so curious as to why he's on the Mesmer Fire Grease. It is just such an interesting choice. It could be purely for style points because that bright red fire does look very cool. There is the R2 into the R1. I believe that was the full combo, but it was hitting through. The hit of it. There is the guard counter, isn't able to land on Mag Casual. It appears he knows what's up and he knows to avoid it. We see a little bit of a half hit as Mythos gets an unfortunate backstab whiff, rolling backwards, trying to create a little bit more space, throwing out those discuses, trying to get Mag Casual off of him. Jumps away from that running R1. Mythos is doing a great job of just staying away.
Oh, that trade.
Mag Casual can put out with those fists, but oh my god, Mythos is eating a lot of damage. So is Mag Casual. Both of our players have lost their tears here. They are both nuking each other with their respective setups. Shrieks and roars coming out from both sides. Ooh. The spread crossbow makes its return. Are we going to see a spread crossbow finisher on the side of Mag Casual here? It is definitely, it's loaded, it's on his back.
Oh, he managed to
ready
hit
to
him.
go. But there is the guard counter, and that's going to bring it up 1-0 for Mythos.
Mythos did a really good job there. That was super. That was actually really nice. Like, there was an extended back and forth all the way through there, and Mag just not quite able to get the last hit in that he needed. The discus doing a little bit of chip there as well, definitely helping, which is a curiosity in and of itself. Really good showing here, and that's good showing. Is Luber also in the beginners tourney? I was very tight on time putting it out today, Fevial. So, unfortunately, I have filled the bracket with people that most certainly do not meet the requirements. But I wanted to have a small event today anyway. So, that's why some of the people that's why some of the people are a little bit better than they should be. And maybe just a smidge above the skill level that I'd feel comfortable having in future ones. But otherwise, it wasn't going to happen. So, here we are. But yeah, fair play to Mag, to Veg, to Embern, to Mythos, and Lean. Thank you all so much for filling in the bracket this week. It was really nice stuff. Yeah, it does look like it's going to be Mag versus Mythos here, and we're just waiting for the signs to show up, because PlayStation is an amazing platform. Did they put the sign down, or can I not see it? We'll never know.
Fucking Smurfs, so true, Jaker.
What are you doing to Smurfs? That's kind of gross, dude. You're really small. That's kind of weird. Man, y'all are weird.
Maybe that's just what Jaker thinks of normal people.
He is pretty tall. That is true. I wonder, is it cold up there, Jaker?
I'm sorry, that's I now realize how incredibly mean it is to like say somebody's name and then say normal people. Apologize.
Are you Dutch? Do you like cowgirls by any chance? Oh no. Hey,
Do I even want to know what the hell this is referencing?
It's a long-standing horror meme.
Oh, great.
I'm not normal, I'm better.
You're better. I'm
Supremacist.
not
I knew
sorry
there was a
anymore.
supremacist in Jaker somewhere. He is American. Damn, okay, I see how it is. When's the Hugo Boss going on, Jake? And the little red armbands. When's that happening, brother?
Oh God.
Unable to summon. Oh man. Oh man. Oh. 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 Look at him go. Look at him go. Tenor says he
Oh
falls.
my goodness.
Please take. I was gonna say hope he dies. My Hugo Boss code is devoid of red armbands.
Oh, sad.
Did it not summon again?
Alabama, excuse the fuck out of you. Do I sound southern to you?
He got that drawl. Yeah, hopefully this goes through. I'd love to have gotten through all of this tourney so far, and just now to have the summon sign curse. The barking hides the accent. Mythos. Maybe restart. If you aren't being summoned in, just restart real quick. Yeah, restart. I might actually do the same. Hang on a second, because this does sometimes happen.
Chal has deluded himself into thinking I'm barking.
What about a meow though, Jack?
That's never happening on any stream ever again.
No,
Not
not
any-
even a little nya.
No.
Just a little...
Not for okay. Not for any amount of charity money. Enough money like into my own pockets, I would consider it.
Yeah, I know him, Ross. He just keeps doing it. It's kind of weird. What about a nice simple ubu?
That doesn't need to happen.
Are you sure? I mean, I've beaten the Scorched Knight Bloodborne man in a 1v1 ubu off. Do you think you could beat me?
No, I'm terrified. That's the reason I'm not doing it. I'm terrified of getting mogged.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Ain't no way you beat... I did. Luber is my witness. Luber and Sue can confirm. I brought out the big guns. Femda. I threw away the charade and Femda came out and did it. Alright, let's get Mythos in first. Oh, Jesus. And I'd just like to thank Jack again for saving me. This has
Very
been...
happy
Yeah,
to be here.
you've actually come in fucking clutch here, dude.
Oh. A little waddle of shame back up to the spot.
I ran, okay? It's not a waddle.
Under the wee little kitten.
Not even attempting a cat ring swap? Why would I bother?
Do you not have a full page of long-tail cat rings?
I have one. My inventory is immaculate, okay?
Oh my goodness, it's a very Faraday type talisman inventory.
Jackie only barks if women offer to buy him Transformers.
This is true.
I love how you pause and you're just like, yeah, never mind, I ain't lying out of this one.
For clarity, Chili, that hasn't happened. But I'm not opposed to it happening.
Who's the best Transformer, asks a Heartbreaker Jaker.
What's your metric of best? My favorite is Starscream, but that's because I think he's funny. And I think he's like a well-written character sometimes, but
Either way, we do have both of our contestants in.
oh my
Jackie, me lad. Give us the count in.
All right, we're gonna go in 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
And there we have it. We are going to see the physics here from both of our players. More LeBoufs comes out, but the discus come out here to try and get those punishes. And my god, Mythos is taking Rust Bucket's advice and spamming the shit out of those. We are going to see the the crossbows out as well. Oh, but the backstab grab comes in. Mag is in a spot of bother here. He is coming from behind. But we will see some nice, more spam coming out here. Mythos trying to capitalize on that positioning, but not quite able to get it as the R2 comes out, but too little too late as Mag is already doing decent damage into him. Mang goes for a running attack there, not quite able to make it. The standing R2, I believe that was, comes out to try and catch that bit of aggression, but the discus is definitely doing a good job. Good. That perfect roll there on the side of Mag is kind of insane. Force back now once again. We are going to see those jumping R1s come out from the side of Mythos. But Jack, how's this match going so far?
Mythos has got to be there. It is. There is the poison proc. I had been noticing a lot of phantom hits over the course of this match, and good God,
that is damage.
That is a lot of damage. I'm kind of curious if Mythos made the swap to that Exaltation Talisman, because holy shit, that was so much damage off of that jumping R1. It could, of course, just be that Sword Lance counter hitting for so much damage as HTSs tend to do. Out comes the R2 fishing for that true combo, but isn't quite able to do that. Mythos has taken quite a lot of damage from that poison, finally able to get the bolus off. Ooh! Manages to survive that bolus punish attempt with a guard counter, but it isn't actually able to land on Mag Casual as he makes the swap back to the poison grease as he starts to build that poison back up, try and get that proc once again. The running R1 comes out from the HTS, another R2 coming out, but Mag Casual has been doing a great job of not running into that hyper armor move. Jumping R1s coming out. Both of our players have been doing a fantastic job. Mag Casual has been showing off some fantastic spacing.
Yeah, some really good roll disciplines coming through there as well, Jack. It's actually kind of remarkable. He's struggling to hit Mythos here as those jumping attacks come through. Not quite able to get in, but just by a hair's breadth managed to roll that one. My God, that was close. That would have probably hit me. God damn. But Mag is doing a good job of keeping up that pressure, keeping going for those run attacks, trying to stop any of the shenanigans that Mythos might be trying to pull off. True, he does have high damage, but he is going to be eating that. And the R2 comes out, but it's not able to land. What does Mythos need to do here to try and get those hits? As we are going to see just the amount of chip that he's outputting, Jack.
I think Mythos has got to be a little bit more careful in the opportunities that he is finding for damage. He's very, very low health here, and he's got that poison very, very slowly draining his health. I think he's got to be a little bit more careful with when he chooses to attack. And the discus gets punished. Discus. And that's going to bring it up 1-1.
1-1, ladies and gents. This is looking like it's going to be a nail biter of a finals here, and kudos to Mag there. Obviously, the adaptations have made a huge difference here going forward, because we're seeing a very, very different Mag than we've seen in that first round, who just got constantly true comboed to death over and over again. Very, very good showing here on the side of both players, but we'll just have to wait and see how this next one is going to go. Do you have any kind of insight as to how this next one will kind of pan out?
I think Mag has definitely kind of adapted. The HTS, it can be scary, just because you've got some true combos you might not be used to, and that jump attack is ever so threatening. But I do think Mag might have it downloaded, and at the end of the day, although Sword Lance is definitely a very good HTS, it is still an HTS. I wonder if we might kind of be seeing, the peak of the setup strength in this matchup, possibly forcing a swap off of
He two-shot me, Jack.
That is true. He does a fucking ridiculous amount of damage. I saw like 700 or 800 damage off of a jump R1 earlier, and it's just holy shit.
Yeah, it's a lot. It is a lot. And Fevial has asked a dueling shield ban, no, but heavily restricted, and it doesn't seem to be that popular of a setup, honestly, which is kind of weird. I can't quite figure it out. Like, it's still strong. I think it's just it has weird matchups, and it maybe the scaling is just a bit awkward for people to get on their builds. I'm not sure. Obviously, I've restricted it heavily because I did see it coming that it was going to be an absolute nightmare to get through. Obviously, it can be counter-built, but I didn't want, especially in a beginner's kind of style tourney, I didn't want that to be quite just like the most dominant thing. I just thought that was kind of poor.
Have fun getting back up.
You know what, Jack? I fucking will, okay?
Okay.
I will. You can't stop me from having... Look at how pretty this is. Look
Look
at the torch.
Look.
Look at what a pretty torch.
It's a beautiful torch. I wouldn't dare try to take away your enjoyment.
There, I did it. Okay, guys? You have no idea what you're talking about. I'm so pro.
Fun.
I just wanted to take a look. New HTS True Combo is nasty. It's nasty the fact that it's on such an already high damaging weapon. That's insane to me.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Again, kudos to Jack for stepping in on such short notice. As much as we make fun of him, he's a lovely boy, and he deserves our thanks. Alright, boys and girls, we do have both of our contestants in. It is going to be Mag in the near corner, Mythos in the far. Jack, are you prepared?
I'm ready.
Alright, on a 3, 2, 1, LA.
All right, Bolt is going to come down. The players in their respective corners of the arena getting physicked up. We are going to see a setup change on the side of Mythos, going back to that Freya's Greatsword with that offhand thrusting shield. I think he tried to go for an L1 out of stun, but wasn't able to get it going.
He's
Those
not.
Pathos just have got crazy priority, but the R1, L1s are starting for a Mad Casual there. But his Polis does get punished as he is pushed all the way up into the corner. Although he was able to get it off, he no longer has that poison as a threat for him. Trying to get a little bit of damage, just forcing Mad Casual off of him with that dueling shield. But God, those fists are oppressive. And after a very fast round, that is going to be 2-1 for Mad Casual.
2-1. This is match point for Mag if he's able to pull this next one through. And no, KJL, I wouldn't. I'd say he's a grand lad. That's what I'd say. And I'd say a happy birthday. Can we have another round of happy birthdays for Jack, everyone? Can we throw those out there real quick?
Thank you so much.
Oh my god, thank H so much, bestie.
Oh my God.
Oh my god. Happy birthday, how old are you in human years?
Oh, for fuck's sake. I only get one.
That's a very good point. He offered,
fair
to
enough,
be fair,
yeah.
Jake. He did offer. Alright, just waiting for signs to do their thing. Can Mythos drag this back, Jack? I'm not so sure. I think those patas are really, really strong right now. I think they're actually kind of... Are they the new fists? Is that what we've seen?
I mean, they definitely could be. At least on the PSN. I'm not sure if PC is going to be able to shake off the Starfists bug that they've got, but I do think patas are a really, really strong option. I think patas are, again, a really strong option for like main hand, fist, offhand, whatever. Like I feel like there's a lot that's worth exploring in terms of setups like that.
It's curious. I'm gonna be curious to see in a less restricted setting how they do. They're definitely
Yeah.
gonna be used in play though. I can smell it. They're just insanely long. As to whether or not they need restrictions or not, I cannot say. I think it's just a bit early to be kind of saying stuff like that. Poise damage is the issue. Could very well be. I know this the tier of stun is also kind of problematic, to be fair as well, but I don't know.
Yeah. And then I know they outdamage Qatar. Do they outdamage Cypher Pata too?
It's gonna depend on whether or not that new talisman, the anti-faith tally, is gonna be actually worth it or not. That's gonna be huge because now you actually have a counterplay with those things. By the way, what Mythos is using in the first match is gonna fuck up Marco. They have what's just you mean? Marco can't play that passive.
That is true, Russ. They do have counter hit, yeah. They're definitely gonna fucking nuke on counter hits.
The 2-shot HTS. I'll have to have a look and see what restrictions we can, if it's worth putting restrictions on them. I think the funny one is the guard counter. That seems to be catching an awful lot of people, and it's hard to tell how much of it is people are not used to respecting it, and how much isn't. Also, it's a decent counter into that fucking also 2-shot greatsword. So I don't know if that might completely skew the meta. I'm not so sure. That it's a good guard counter. Yeah, it's a very good guard counter. That's what I mean. But either way, enough speculating on the meta. Let's start moving on. Jack, are you at the ready?
I am ready.
Boom. LA.
All right, the arrow is going to come down for what could be match point in this best of 5 between Mad Casual and Mythos. The fuck was? What is that? What is the orb?
I actually
what is
don't
the fucking
know.
the thingamabob?
That looks like something that. Oh.
Jesus Christ, that is. It's so ominous and terrifying.
Oh. Oh.
It
Okay.
explodes.
It does.
Oh goodness.
That's adorable. Holy shit.
This is a cute little consumable. Probably, I think my second favorite consumable to come out of this DLC. My favorite by far, as Jaker showed me, is the fucking Skelly Man consumable. That is a whole lot of fist smash onto a shield that does not get broken. But Mythos is poisoned and is down close to half his health. Mag gets his guard broken and is riposted for the entire rest of his health bar. And that's going to tie it back up. It's going to bring it to match point 2-2.
I looked away for like a second to post a GIF, and then like, it's over. What?
I think Mag went for a real unfortunate block cancel there. And really, that's the GIF you chose to post instead of looking at your fucking tournament.
You're welcome.
God. But yeah, I think Mag just went for a block cancel at the wrong time. Got whacked.
Got whacked. He
and-
got whacked. We're gonna whack him.
Yeah, no, he was executed, murdered.
Jesus, that was not quite what I was expecting. But you know what?
No.
As an old friend of mine would say, you get that in these big jobs, my friend. That's just how it be. And Mag's been playing very well, but that Duelist Shield is definitely one of the things ever. And despite how heavily I've restricted, again, it can't use greases, for starters. It can't use two-handed tally. It can't use spear tally. It's about as restricted as I could probably restricted.
Yeah. It can't use Great Shield Tally either, which just makes it all the more impressive that it was able to withstand that fist mash for so long.
Well, Luber, I wanted to keep in mind this is the fucking DLC tourney, so I was pretty much. This is pretty much like actually getting to see the thing in motion. Which is why I just restricted the ever-loving bejesus of it out of it as opposed to outright banning. Same with like spread crossbow and all of that stuff as well. Like I want to see the stuff moving more than just like full-on banning like half the stuff. Like in hindsight, I could have allowed the spread ash. I was worried that there might be some shenanigans with it, but I in hindsight I probably should have allowed it. Like most of the really problematic stuff is already dealt with, and I just thought there'd be some funny things with spread crossbow that could be done with it. Well, good thing I'm making a vid on Dueling Shield, lol. Well, if you want to use any footage from the tourney, feel free. Just on what it looks like in motion. Obviously, like, we don't have, like, a stacked bracket or anything to be able to look at it. But I wanted to keep these weeklies going, so... As opposed to doing something try-hard, I'd sooner do this. I think it's a little bit more important for the sake of the scene. Oh, Jesus. Oh, again, thank you, Jack. I'm going to continue thanking you. Actual lifesaver. I would not be able to speak right now.
I'm very happy to help out. He sends out the scatter shot into the abyss.
Alright, well this is match point, ladies and gentlemen. Jack, are you down to clown?
I am down to clown.
Alright, well ladies and gentlemen, both of our contestants in. It is going to be Mythos in the far corner, Mag in the near. Kaboom!
Alrighty, it is match point as both of our players are physicked up for what is going to be the last match of this set. We see Mag Casual's got that crossbow prepped. We see the throwable consumable coming out from Mythos. And man, he's just so ready. But he's definitely taking the losing end of that trade. I think Dueling Shield is definitely a fantastic counter to the spread crossbow just because you can walk up with the shield raised and attack, and you've got block frames for whenever they choose to release it. Definitely a solid play on the side of Mythos there. Taking a little bit of damage from those Katars. He's got to be very, very careful of that build-up. Although maybe he is opting to go for the Exaltation rather than the Immunity Talisman. Nice little space on the side of Mythos. Another clean space on the running R1. Lands that jump attack for 333. Eats quite a bit of damage from those fists. He's definitely going to try and play a little bit more carefully here. Trying to find a little bit of relief from that pressure, and he's definitely going to have a very difficult time finding that as he's got the poison on him from those many phantom hits and the ones that he has blocked with the shield. He is able to find a little bit of space, but not enough for him to get that bolus off scot-free, as Mad Casual is going to get that poison grease back onto those patas, trying to get that second poison proc. Looks like he's opting, or is a little bit indecisive as to whether... Ooh, that is a lot of damage from those running attacks. Mad Casual just keeping up the pressure.
He kind of has to.
Yeah, Mythos is, blocking, and he's doing a solid job of it, but he isn't really finding any opportunities to retaliate, and he's got to be so careful of that poison bar. He's definitely at low enough health that poison is a serious threat to him. Mad Casual goes for the running R1, but oh, that is a bad trade for him, and now both of our players are on death's door, and that is Mythos. Ladies and gentlemen, your victor, Mythos Pathos.
He did desync glitch? Yup. Oh man, that's a rough one. Because I don't think he meant to, is the fucking problem. Man, that's so tough. Do we want to do a reset on that one, folks? Desynced your ass from the game? No, give him the win? It's up to... Oh man, this is so hard. Ugh. The desync glitch is weird, especially on these, because I don't know. You want to reset, Mythos? Alright, we reset then. Let's go.
Alright.
Yeah, try and be aware that the desync is a thing. I don't think you necessarily meant to, and I don't think it was particularly advantageous. Yeah, if he says reset, reset. That's generally the way I do it. And we're good. We're decent in time. If the desync was intentional, give him the double.
That's true. He just wanted it more.
Wait, did I actually ban glitches in this? That would have been really funny. Technically, it's not in the rules. I forgot to put in that section. But we reset. We reset anyway. Oh man, GG's. Good job. Last time I'm putting together a challenge on a fucking haze. Wait, it's allowed? No, it's not allowed. It shouldn't be allowed. I think that I just completely forgot to put it in the challenge. No, it's not allowed. It's not allowed. Don't fucking do it. Let's be fucking sensible here.
Yeah, no, definitely.
That's just a big brain moment. I'm not even curious as to what the rules would be on, like, would desync actually be good for anything right now on the new stuff? Maybe duelist shield is like one of the few things where it's actually worth, considering the shield poke is like super quick and you can't tell. I'm not actually sure though.
Maybe solid on great katana.
Desync blink bolt zoom. That's really funny. Beast Claws would be silly desynced? Maybe. But would they be good? I guess you'd have to have the... You'd be kind of looking to see whether or not the halberd would be any good afterwards, or the... Oh god, Jesus. Man, I love PlayStation. Bro! Oh. There we fucking go. Holy shit. On this beautiful sunset here in Ensis, guys, I just want to say a thank you to everyone who's shown up and has been enjoying the tourney so far. Again, for both audiences, players, I did get one bit of feedback from Mag, which I do appreciate. But if you have any feedback or anything, always remember my DMs are open. And, what's up, Mag? Can you drop a dueling shield? I don't think I have one upgraded. And I'm not resetting. I've only plus 24.
Oh, thank you so much, Veggie.
Wait, what? When did you message me, Veg? Check Discord.
It was in 2022.
Oh my god. Wait a minute, that helmet is from the base game? Is it? No, it's not. That's one of the new ones, no? Alright, either way, ladies and gents, into your fucking corners. We'll let the rules lawyering go. Imp strength is from base. Play it out, dude. There's nothing on the line except your ego. Let's go. Come on. Alright, boys and girls. Mythos versus Mag. Ladies and gentlemen. On a 3 and a 2 and a 1. I'll take this one. until my voice
Yeah.
goes. Then the 3, 2, 1, allez, and away we go. The bolt is out. The physics are drunk. The dueling shield is extra pointy. We do see the flame, the spear come out there, but it isn't going to land. Getting some cheeky status damage on it. Nicely done there, managing to get a tasty amount of damage. Mag is taking some insane amounts of damage from neutral there. Obviously, looking at this here, the I can't remember what those are called, but they're really funny. The follower saber shenanigans. Let's just call it follower saber Ash of War. We do see a jump over the top there, as we are going to see Brian. We're going to see Mag taking yet more damage. Forced back in now once again. Both players are chilling here in neutral, trying to find some opportunities to get in. Mag is playing the long game here, but he's electing to go for something that can force trades very nicely. A decent choice, but he does actually manage to get clipped. Curious.
Yeah, that Dragon Communion Harpoon doing very respectful damage. That was 242. We see the Eternal Sleep Pot come out, and another Flame Spear manages to find a safe opportunity to drink his blue flask. Mag is coming in with these running attacks on those poison buffed backhand blades. We'll see what his weapon art of choice is here.
Yeah, we're looking at it here. It goes for the more circs to try and just pull Mag just a little bit out of shape with those harpoons doing the exact same things. The ranged options are definitely a curiosity as the Runner 1 comes out here on the side of Mythos, but Mag is just keep playing a very, very long game here. He has to. He very much has to as that running R1 comes through once again. Risky business going for the run R1 given that it is still technically strafable, and the Flame Spears here from neutral. But he must be running quite low on FP now at this stage. He's going to have an opportunity to chug up, looking for any and all opportunities to get some decent damage in and force back. Now once again Mag is playing the long game, going for yet another running attack there just to try and get a little bit of damage. And yeah, that's a curious idea actually, Rust, going for that runner one to get better distance. That would be really funny, as we are going to see. Oh my god, is that a perfume?
Yeah, I think that was the perfume. I think that was the charged R2. Maybe just the standing R2. Definitely a very, very interesting choice. And we see the Falks come out. There is the weapon art. Isn't able to land any damage off on Mag, who is definitely trying to land some hits. Ooh, a nice jump attack with that dueling shield. Able to land that. And he's going to be finding opportunities for more of those jump attacks. You can take the HTS out of his hands, but you can't take the HTS out of his heart. Ooh, unfortunate backstab whiff, but manages to find an opportunity to drink yet another blue flask. Handful of shield pokes coming out. Man, that shield poke is just such a goofy looking move. We see another throwable. He's got the discuses, he's got the javelins, he is the track and field star. Out comes the flames here, beautifully strafed by that casual. Another shield discus going off there. There is the thingamabob, the orb, the item, the thing of all time that I have ever seen exploding for no damage. And out come, ooh, he's got to be so careful of those discuses at this super low health. There is the glintstone nail, another one. And there it is.
That's all she wrote. I do not think that the backhand blade was the play there on the side of Mag, and that, ladies and gentlemen, is that Mythos takes the win with a good showing there. The duelist shield, I'm glad that we actually got to see it in action. Dueling shield is busted, yeah, and that's it heavily restricted as well. Remember. So that was 2-3 to Mythos, and we're just going to mark the rest of them as a Mythos win. So, you know what? GG's, everyone. Good showing. Mythos takes the win of the second. Submit score. And Mythos takes the win. Submit the score. Cool. All right. Alright, overtuned, but at least it was Mag that was the victim. Yeah, for sure. If you look at the rule set, Luber, you can see exactly how much restrictions I put on it. Obviously, we're assuming handshakes here. tomorrow so I can hardlock back onto Swordlands. But yeah, no, it was a curiosity there for sure. It's very very strong. There are certain counters to it. A scythe was really nice from the testing I did with Cat. A great sword, weirdly enough, did a decent enough job already. Good showing as well. But yeah, that there you go. Dueling Shield takes the win, which I was. Could have been an awful lot worse, folks. Believe you me. But an absolutely beautiful evening here at Ensis. Very, very nice. Jack, did you enjoy stepping in? Did you enjoy seeing what the game has to offer currently?
I did, yeah. It was kind of cool to see, you know, a little bit more restricted. I've been stuck in the wild in fucking arena, having a fantastic time with all of the Swift Slashers. So it was nice to see a little bit more of a serious game. It was nice to look at the DLC in a little bit more of an educational light, trying to learn, you know, what's good, what's not, what needs adjustments. And how we're going to do going forward.
Yeah. Well, again, a special thank you to Jack for coming in and actually saving my skin. We'll have my voice a bit of a rest now, I think. Very good showing from everyone. Thank you all so much for coming, for the people in the audience, and a very special thank you to all of the beautiful participants who showed up today, especially on as short notice as we had. Embern, Veg, Elden, Lean, Mythos, and Mag. Thank you all. You were all amazing. And Jack, do you have any closing thoughts to send us home?
I just wanted to say thank you for having me. I'm happy to be here.
All right. GG's. And ladies and gents, while we find someplace to raid, have a good one. Take care.